stream. Another weekend's come by. I wish work's been tiring. Yesterday was just like my brain was just shutting off. I hate when we're busy. It's like you don't see an end in sight. It's just like glad there's so many fires you gotta put up. It is what it is, unfortunately. Let's see if Guilty Gear runs okay today. I was kind of feeling it. Depending how it runs. Last time I played it, people were complaining that it was lagging so bad. Let's see if it. See if it runs any good. It might not. Oh. We'll see. Because yeah, I don't really feel like playing Grand Blue because I'm kind of done with that game for a while.
Guilty Gear Exar, Rev 2.
Excuse me. Hopefully it runs good today.
Online.
Last time I was playing, getting a lot of line. Let's get my bonus. Nothing. What's up, dude? How you doing? What's going on with you? I'm just playing some Red. I'm gonna try.
Online.
Last time I played, the connection was really bad. So people were complaining I was lagging out really bad. Internet's hit or miss, man. Sometimes good, sometimes bad. You're playing Ease. Your adult can breathe fire. Did you play like what is it that the Open Felgana, right? That's the one you're playing, right? Which is a really good game, by the way. I like Open Felgana a lot. It's one of the best ones. It's a good game. Definitely recommend if you're gonna play Ease, definitely play Ultimate Bananas. It's really good. I placed that one top 5 easy for Ease games. The best one, I still think the best one is Ease 8. I still think that's the magnum opus of Ease. I don't know if the series will ever reach that pinnacle of greatness, because that really was, I thought, the next level. Like, especially with the story, how the story was just beautiful. Like, such great characters. Really love Donna. Donna's an amazing character.
Jen versus Jen. Get them to it. Heaven or hell. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Got a little.
Not over yet. Daredevil. Counter. Cautious win.
Do I have a what? Still have still weighs on there?
Turn up the heat.
I can't read it. Unfortunately. I can't.
Duel 3. All or nothing. It's not over yet. It's not over yet.
Yeah, that keeps out of the room. What's up? How do you see? I can't see. I gotta have to move my chat. I can't see you. I can't see what you're saying. Oh, wait a second. I can't see what you're saying. Hold on. That's better. Now I can see what you're saying. I want to see how they're here compared to Plus R. Plus R, I think you're going to get your ass whipped even more. Because the skill gap is even bigger on Plus R. Unfortunately. I played Nordics, dude. You know I played East 10 Nordics. I put like 65 hours on that game. I loved it. It's not my favorite Ease, but I think it's a great entry. I gave it like an 8.5. I thought it was solid. The one thing I felt about Ease Nordics, 10 Nordics, is I do feel that the music wasn't up to par compared to like the previous game. I think Ease 9 had better music overall. There's still some bangers in Ease 10, but I think Ease 9 has better music overall. Ease 8 has way better music. The East 10's got some bangers, don't get me wrong. There's some music that's top notch in that game, but there's some tracks in there I'm just like, I'm not digging it too much. It definitely does not have the strength of in terms of music compared to previous entries. And nobody left. Whole game died. Another reason why I hate playing, because I feel like I jump on like, no one's playing when I leave. Ease isn't really popular. Like, trust me, not many people buy those games here in the States. It's less people less people buy Ys in the States, I think, than they do in Japan. So it's very niche audience. You're only gonna get like even when it came out, hardly anybody streamed it. Like most people didn't even know it was even out. So I was just like, yeah, it's one of those things of it's just not a very well received series, you know. It's too niche. Like most people, you tell them what Ys is, they look at you like, the fuck is that? I'm like, yeah. I don't know many people that even know what Ys is, or even Trails. Most people just don't even give those series a second thought, you know. They're kind of just, you know, there, you know. Unfortunately, it's just one of those. It's just one of those things where it's just like, hey, I don't think there's anything they can do to make the game appealing. They would have to change the identity of the game, and I don't want to see them do that. Because if they do, then I'm not going to like it. I'm really not going to like it. Yeah, I mean, as far as action RPG, you know, it's The Witcher, you know, Final Fantasy, you know, there's those games just overshadow games like Ys. The problem is brand recognition. You know, like you see Ys, and only like the old school gamers or the very niche gamers are gonna know what it is. And they don't really advertise their game very well. You know, it's like we just like, hey, our game's out. You know, in the American market, the advertisement is so minimal, so people just sleep on it. So they just go, oh, it came out. It's like Tevi. Look how bad Tevi launched. Nobody fucking gave a shit about Tevi in the beginning. Like only a couple magazines reviewed it. None of the mainstream magazines even looked at it. They were just like, oh, Tevi, what the fuck is that? You know, that game had a very quiet launch. Like, it's just like, no one wants to play that shit. You know, the games like Hollow Knight and stuff get overshadow those games. Even though I think Tevi is a vastly superior game. But majority, they look at it and go, I think the reason why a lot of people don't play Tevi is because they look at it and go, oh, it's a waifu game. It's got cute bunny girls. It's like, it must be stupid. Like, it's not appealing to people, you know? And you know what sucks? I read an interview about Tevi from the CEO of the company, and I kind of didn't like what he did. He said that he knew that the audience, the majority, doesn't like how Rabby Ribby looked, because it looked too kitty, too lolly, too much girls. He says that he knows that the American market doesn't cater to that. He says it's just not popular. It's very niche. He says, and he said what he tried to do is make things a little bit more masculine. You know, he put a lot of male characters in there, so a little bit more diversity. So the American market would notice it. And it's almost like, so basically he gave in to the pressure of, you know, appealing to the majority. You know what I mean? So I was just like, so it's one of those things of, I just think there was nothing they can do except change the identity of the game, which I don't want to see them do. I'm glad they didn't fuck with the mechanics, because if you would have said, hey, we're going to make it play like a Mega Man game or something, I'd be like, oh god, please don't.
Heaven or hell. Duel 1. Let's rock. Counter. It's not over yet. Cautious win. Duel 2. Turn up the heat. Jack, win. Duel 3. Turn up the heat. It's not over yet.
No lower ball. No lower ball.
Heaven or hell.
Yeah.
Duel 1.
I
Let's
like seeing this outfit more than the new outfit. I can't stand the new outfit. This isn't outfit.
It's not over yet. You've got not over yet. Jack, win. Duel 2. Turn up the heat. It's not over yet. Jen, win. Duel 3. All or nothing.
What's up, Dante Hunter Edge? How you doing? How do you get the game? It's on Steam. Look up Rev 2 on Steam. It's not that expensive, especially when it's on sale. It's like 10 bucks. It's worth it. It's one of the best fighting games ever. So I always come back to it.
It's not over yet. Jen, win. Duel 2.
Nah, it's on PC. It's only on PC for rollback. You gotta play it on PC.
It's not over yet. Jen, win. Duel 3. Keep on rocking. It's only on PC, unfortunately.
You gotta play it on PC. It's the only option.
Jen,
If you want to roll back, you have to play on PC. They never made it for any other platform.
お前もうちょっと胸隠せ。こっちがハラハラするよ。
Yeah, fortunately, I'm sorry, dude. It's one of those things of, yeah, the game's old, kinda, and this game is 6 years, no. This game came out in 2016, I think? Well, for Steam, it came out in 2017. So it's already 7 years old. I'm shocked that this game got rolled back last year, which was just unbelievable. I didn't think it ever happened. So it was a bonus to the fans. They were just like, you know, we're gonna put rollback, but unfortunately it's only for PC. So, in my opinion, this is the best Guilty Gear game. In my opinion. The only one that I'd put on the same pedestal as this one is Accent Core Plus R. Those two are like the definitive Guilty Gear games. Like, if you want true Guilty Gear, you play those two. I think Plus R is on Switch, I think. Not 100% sure on that. Yeah, they're not going to. It's too late. They're not going to do it. If anything, I could see them maybe
we've got a
like
newcomer.
porting Rev 2 to I could see them porting to Rev 2, you know, maybe to what do you call it? Maybe the PS5. Maybe do rollback then. But other than that, no. It's one of those things of like, scares the ping. Yeah, I'm not gonna play this. No pinks. No pinks. Play pinks. Like, I'm not here to fucking play tryhards. Because I know it's just gonna be me getting bodied by them and just double perfecting me. Because they play too much. That's the one thing I don't like about established fighting games. I don't care what game it is. You're gonna play the try-hard people a lot. And it's like, I don't want to play those people.
We've
Because
got a newcomer.
I don't want to play people that just live the game because they, you know, they got nothing better to do. And it's like, you get people that are just like, up arrow, and I'm like, dude, I don't fucking play up arrow people because they play too hard. Like, they're looking to like play in tournaments and shit. I'm just like, I'm not a tournament player, dude. Yeah, like, you're absolutely right, dude. That's the same shit that's gonna happen in Uniel too. And that's why I won't play it. Because, like, I don't play Uniel at all. Like, I am a complete novice when it comes to Uniel. And I think if you're gonna pick that game up, you're gonna have a bad time. I'm gonna tell you that right now. You're gonna have a really bad time. Because you're basically just gonna get bodied by all the experts. Like, all they do is play that all day. They're literally just gonna steamroll you the entire game. And, you know, it's just like, oh, cool. I gotta play at this level just to play people online. And that's, I'll be honest, I just don't want to. You'd have to play so fucking much to the point where it's like cringe, you know? It gets cringy. It's like, dude, I don't want to play the game that fucking much. I just want to play a couple play like a couple hours of matches, just enjoy the game, play at a casual level. At casual intermediate level. I consider myself an intermediate. You know, I'm not an expert, but I'm intermediate. No, I'm competent enough to play, but I can't stick with the veterans because they just know the whole game inside and out. They know your weaknesses. They know what you're gonna do. They read you like a book. I'm just like, I don't want to fight you, dude. I'm not interested. I'm too old for that shit. My reaction times are so ass slow compared to like experts. You know, especially because a lot of them are really young. You know, they're like, you got young players like in their 20s. I can't beat most of them. All the pinks I stay away from. Like I usually stay with the green, yellows. Those are where I like being. I think those are the most enjoyable matches for me. Pinks and oranges are just usually cringe. It's just like I'd have to invest too much time. That's the problem, and I don't want to invest like hundreds of hours to play Rev just so I can play those people. I'd have to play that fucking much, and I don't want to play that much. I work, you know, I have a full-time job. I don't have time to invest every fucking day, like 4 hours a day, on one game, just to play casually against pro players or high-level players. So I don't even know what the fuck I am. What am I? I'm a green. I've always been green or yellow in Guilty Gear. Always been that range. Because I've never taken it to the next level. You know, I've never tried to push myself that hard. Because to me, it's like, it just becomes a job at that point. And I don't want to make the game feel like a job. You can play the game at an intermediate level and enjoy it. You don't have to take it to the highest degree, like a lot of people do. And it's like, dude, I don't want to play like that. You know, you look at some of these guys, dude, they got like fucking 10,000 hours on this game. It's like 30,000 matches of experience. I'm just like, holy shit, dude. Like, dude, kid of life. Like, god damn, you know? When I see that shit, I just get cringed by that. I'm like, I don't want to play that much. You know, it's hilarious. Like, I have hardly any hours on this game. Like, if you look at my Steam catalog, like my hours of game time, I only have 300 hours on this game. 300, which is nothing in the FGC world. They look at that and they go, "Oh, that's beginner hour. That's what beginners play." You want to know how many matches I have? Oh, you want to see? Let's see. There. I got that much. I don't got shit. 2,649. I got very little compared to you. So my rank is, I stopped rank really fast. I played rank right in the beginning and I quit. I basically played 100 matches in rank and I was like, I'm done. I got 300 hours. What's up, Plow? How you doing? I'll switch characters.
Who dares to enter the mayhem?
Yeah, I don't play as much as other people do. But I learn fast. That's the thing. I learn really fast. I think that's the only reason why I can hang in the beginning, because I'm a fast learner.
Good luck.
Because I've played so many fighting games. But also the downside is I get bored quick. So if I play too much, I get bored.
Heaven or hell. Duel. One. Let's
That's with a lot of stuff.
It's not over yet. It's not over yet. Duel 2. Keep on rocking. It's not over yet. Duel 3. Turn up the heat. It's not over yet. Slap!
乱暴だな。エレガンスを磨かない男に人権はないってジョニーが。
Heaven or hell. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Yeah, like I said, I just want to play casual. I don't really want to play a stupid high level. It's just like, I just don't want to turn it into a job.
It's not over yet. Duel 2. Keep on rocking. Duel 3. All or nothing.
Like Devil Dolphin. Play right through it. It didn't do anything.
It's not over yet. It's not over yet. Duel 4. All or nothing. It's not over yet. Countdown. Rejected. Slap.
乱暴だな。エレガンスを磨かない男に人権はないってジョニーが言ってたよ。
Heaven or hell. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Damn things in the head. I can't see. Oh god, I can't see. Can't see. Get out of the way.
Duel 2. Turn up the heat.
Can't see. Too super. Can't see what's on the screen.
Countdown. It's not over yet. Duel 3. Turn up the heat. It's not over yet. Heaven or hell. Duel 1. Let's rock. Countdown. Rejected. Duel 2. All or nothing. Counter. It's not over yet. Counter. Duel 3. Keep on rocking. Counter. It's not over yet. Counter.
乱暴だな。エレガンスを磨かない男に人権はないってちょっとね
Heaven or hell. Duel 1. Let's rock. It's not over yet. Duel 2. Keep on rocking. It's not over yet. Duel 3. All or nothing. Counter. Counter. Duel 4. Turn up the heat. It's not over yet. It's not over yet. Duel 5. All or nothing. It's not over yet. Slap.
乱暴だな。エレガンス磨かない。
He's like 2-3 characters, unfortunately. He's Jam, May, and I used to use Potemkin, but I quit. No, that's cool. Or Flame. It's all good. And it's fortunately not many people play this game unless you're like high level. Only it's really just high level players that play this game, unfortunately. You're not part of that crowd. You just don't play. It's you don't see many casuals, unfortunately. Like I want to find people my mid level to have just fun matches. But usually when I play high level players, I usually can't do anything. It's like, man, some people it's just like you can't touch them because they just know the game so fucking well. But they play like incessantly. There's some people that like stream this game like every fucking day or every other day. They got like 50,000 matches under their belt, and I'm just like, yeah, never. I'll never play those people, ever. Like, no fucking way. There's no way I'm gonna play somebody with that much match experience. Like, he's like, you play way too much. Like, I ain't lie, dude. I get burned out really fast. Like, things don't spark with me easy. Like, this was the last big fighting game that I spent the most time ever. And 300 hours is, like I said, in FGC terms, is like beginner hours to them. You know, they look at me like, oh, you're still a puppy, like the way you play. Like 300 hours is nothing. Like you can't build enough with just that little hours. You know, if you want to play on their level, you got to put thousands of hours. I'm just like, yeah, I'm like, forget it. it's just too much time. It's just way too much time investment. Just to play a game with people online that I really don't care about. You know, I don't know these people. I'm never going to talk to them. I don't play in tournaments, so I don't even go to locals. So, you know, I'm usually at home. I just want to play Guilty Gear once in a while, you know, with some people I know that are, you know, pretty competent at the game. And yeah, it's just the amount. I mean, you think about it. Like, you're spending 1,000 matches in Tekken, 1,000 matches, and you can't even compete in locals. Like, you're that outclassed. I mean, it makes you wonder, like, how much do these people play? Like, holy shit! It's just one of those things that was just like, damn, dude. Like, it's almost a second job. Like, how much these people play, and I just don't want to play like that. To me, it just kills the vibe, you know? It kills the game for me. Because it's like you're playing it to win at that point, you know? It's playing it because of your ego, you're playing it because of money or whatever, or just fame. And I don't care about that shit. So to me, it's like, that's why I'll never be tournament material. Because I don't have, I guess, the ambition to win like that. I more want to win my way. You know, like, I want to play the game the way I want to play it, where I play unique and play different than everybody else. That to me is what matters the most about me. It's just I've mentioned this multiple times in my stream, player expression. Just being different than everybody else. That is the number one thing I think is important to me. When I play this character like nobody else does. You're not gonna go and fight another person that play, and you're not gonna see the same shit I do. You know, I'll do dumb weird shit that is so illogical, and you know, people look like, what the fuck is he doing? And that's just how I play. But I like that. To me, it's my identity as a player. So that's what matters to me. It's like, it's entertaining, it's fun to do, I like mixing it up, so I'm not just always doing one thing, because I always feel like when it comes down to tournaments, it's always doing what's optimal. It's always doing what's optimal, all the time. Like, everybody follows that script of doing the most optimal shit, and I don't want to play like that. It gets boring. You just follow the script all the time. Like, I don't want to follow the script. Like, I'm so tired of following the script, because I feel like I'm just copying another person's playbook. You know, I'm not really playing my own character. And sadly, a lot of fighting games do that nowadays, where you're kind of just reading a book. You're reading a cheat sheet. You just cheat sheet your way through the game. Do this, do that, do this. Like, everybody exploits the crap out of the game with the meta. And it takes the fun out of the game. It kills it for me. Like, you just see people just do the same optimal shit because it's what gets wins. Because that's all they care about, is winning. They care about winning more than anything. It is all about that. Yeah, because it's about winning. And see, the thing is, I'm not playing to win, I'm playing to express. And that's why I don't get far I won't get far in tournaments, because I don't care to win. I would go there and these type of guys would be like, dude, you're wasting your time. Why are you here? And they're right. I am wasting my time. Why would I want to go to the event? I went to a Guilty Gear tournament, and it's like, these guys are looking at me like, dude, you're not going to win with that playstyle. I'm like, yeah, I know. That's why I don't compete. Because it's not fun playing like everybody else does and doing what's optimal what everybody else does. It's been discovered, you know, the game's already cracked open. Like, everybody knows the optimal shit. It's nothing new. It's explored already. The game's discovered to the fullest degree. So there's really not much else you can do other than do what's optimal. And that's where I never played Guilty Gear for that reason. I never played to be optimal. I played it to be expressive. Like, when Rev Xrd came out, the first Xrd, nobody knew how to play. And I actually did really well online. Like, my win percentage was like 93%. And it was just because I had good legacy skill. You know, I was using my legacy skill to adapt into the game. And I was beating so many people online. I ranked number 1 on the server at one point. I was literally number 1 on the server. On the Steam server. You know, I proved I can do it. I was like, dude, I can be number 1. I can do it. And I proved it. I did it. I have a screenshot to prove it too. I was like, look, I did it. I'm number 1. I am the best player in the world. You know, at the time. And I was like, I did it. You know, I can safely, proudly say I did it once in my life. That I could say, hey, I know how to play this game. You know, I had no one taught me how to play. I didn't need no cheat book. I just played and used my experience from playing the series to push me forward. It paid off. You know? I was like, hey, that's something I'm good at. I don't look at guides online at all. I don't look up anything. Like, I don't like doing that because to me it takes away from the game. I like to be completely in the dark because that's where my creative juices get going, because I get to think and process things and try to figure out different scenarios with my tool set. Like, hey, how do I do setups, mix up, oki, combos? You know, there's a lot to discover. There's a lot that you can find out, and that's like half the fun, is figuring shit out and then incorporating into your own playstyle. That to me is like the pinnacle of fighting game fun, is right when it's fresh and you're figuring shit out and you're really seeing yourself come into the game as your own character. But nowadays it just seems like everybody just looks everything up online. And I'm just like, it takes away so much from the game. I don't want to look everything up online. Like, it's boring. It's like using a walkthrough strategy guide on a game that just came out. Like, imagine playing like an RPG and you're like, oh, I'll just download the Brady Games guide and just read it to the T to walk me through the entire game. It's like, it takes all the fun out of it because now you know what's going to happen. It's like watching a movie and then someone's just telling you the plot and telling you how it ends and all the insides of the movie before you even watch it. Like, oh, thanks for spoiling it for me. That's what it feels like. I feel like in this day and age, we've gotten to that point because of information being so accessible that everybody just spoils everything now. Yeah, I might as well just watch a YouTube walkthrough. I might as well just watch somebody play the game on YouTube and get the same effect. And I don't have to buy the game. Literally don't have to buy the game. And I'm like, dude, that sounds really fucking boring. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? What's up, Henry? How's it going, man? How you doing? Yeah, we're just trying to play Rev right now. It's talking right now. We're just talking about how fighting games, like the knowledge with fighting games is too accessible now. And everybody just looks everything up online now. Like, all the tech is found, within a matter of weeks. So like, everybody just cracks the whole game open. And it's just like, oh, there we go. Here comes the carrying, you know. You see everybody just get carried, man. That's another thing I hate about games nowadays. So many games just carry player skill, dude. It's so disgusting. Like, when you watch, like, Grand Blue, for example, you watch Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising, there are so many characters in that fucking game that hard carry people. Like, oh my fucking god. Like, it's just, literally just, it's like auto-drive character. It's like an auto-driving car. It just needs someone in the seat just to pretend, you know, like, that it's actually driving. That's what it feels like with that game, with, like, characters like Grand and, like, Vegeta and Nier. It's just fucking A, dude. It's so cringy to watch. And you can see the character just carrying this person with all the wins. They got like 80%, 90% win ratio, just doing like the most basic shit. And they win. There's even guides on fucking line that tell you how to get to master rank short, spending little time and just doing the basics, and you'll get there. I'm like, wow, it's just that fucking easy. There's no trying whatsoever, no thinking, no nothing. It's just, why think when the game can think for you? That's what it feels like. You don't even have to use your brain. Just literally just plug in, instant win. That's Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising. And I actually tried to play that game at a skilled level. My skill doesn't matter. My skill, if anything, it's disrespected, I think. They look at people like me and they just go, oh, the way you play is like not ideal for this game. Like you're trying to do too much with this game with how little it has to give you, I want to do so much more and think beyond the box, think outside the box, but the game doesn't let me. So the game's like, no, you have to play this way. And if you don't play this way, it's not optimal. It's not going to get you any wins. And that's why I lost a lot in the game. I switched from Anilla, then I used Fairy, then I used UEL, and then I used my last character was Luane. And Luane was giving me a lot of problems because I can see he's not a very good character. And he's easy to he doesn't have very good normals. And his option select is really poor. And he's pretty slow with his special moves. So I'm just like, and he's got like two of the most gimmicky, worthless supers in the game. So he's just a bad character. So I'm trying to use a bad character skillfully. It doesn't matter because I can't do shit. And people just beat my ass, like online. The high level players is like, dude, I can't do anything. Like, I can't do shit. They just run circles around me. I'm like, wow, I can't do anything. This is so fucking stupid. And like a lot of times it's just autopilot rush. It's like, dude, like when I rush, it's not autopilot. I do not autopilot rush in this game. I'm watching what I'm doing. I'm trying to mix you up. I'm trying to make you think. That's my goal, was to make you think. To make you go, okay, I don't want you reading me like a book. So I do things that, that are weird or obscure that other players don't do, and it confuses people because they're just like, why is he doing all these dumb moves or all these weird setups and these weird links that make no sense? And that's my strength, is because I'm being very unorthodox, and that's how I play. And I think that's one of my biggest strengths, is you give me a game that lets me be very flexible. I can use that to my advantage to confuse you. See, but in a game like Grand Blue, I can't do that. It doesn't work because there's not enough tools in the game to do good mix-up. It's too straightforward. It's just, oh no, this is the way you do it. That's really the only way you can do it. Either play like that or don't play. And I got bored of it after like 70 hours. I played it for 70 hours for like a week. Because I took a bunch of time off from work, and I was like, okay, I'm just gonna veg on this game, and I got burned out after a week. It didn't take me long to burn I was like, wow, I was wrong about this game. I kind of regret buying it. It's better than the first one, but it's still got problems, and it doesn't cater to my thirsts of a game I want. It doesn't let me sink my teeth into it the way I want to. And I'm hoping Tekken 8 can let me sink my teeth into something good. Because I feel like, man, like most fighting games nowadays just feel so unsatisfying to be good at. They feel so scripted and so linear, homogenized, and they feel just lacking soul. And I just don't feel anything when I play them. I feel empty inside. Like, I really do. Like, I see games like, Grand Blue, Mortal Kombat 1, freaking Street Fighter 5, 6, DBZ. I just don't feel anything when I play them. I feel empty. I just feel like, man, I don't like these games. They just don't feel good. I don't feel like I can express myself at all. And I feel like, no, this game makes you play this way. It's the developers designed it for you to play a character a specific way, and that's the way you need to play them. So you either play it like everybody else does and do it better, or you just don't play. It's like using a grappler. I was like, well, can I use a grappler as a rushdown character? Like, in old anime games, you could do that. I remember I used to use Tager and Blaze Blue, and I wouldn't grapple very much. I would do a lot of melee. I would do a lot of setups, a lot of mix-ups, a lot of melee. And because a lot of people expect you to throw a lot, and I didn't like doing that. So I was like, I'd only throw you when I know I could throw you, or if I knew I can get you in your head. But I would never like just throw you like a lot of Tagers do. And I was like, that's kind of boring. I don't want to play. That's like playing Zangief. You know, walking back and forth and then 360, 360, 360, 360. I'm like, I don't want to play like that. It's so boring. Like, it's not fun. Ooh, I feel nothing when I play like that. It's just like, yawn, this is so fucking lame. That's how I feel when I play that, when I see that shit. Especially Street Fighter 6, man, with the fucking simple controls. Oh god, man. Just seeing people do one button 360s is so cringe. I hate that so much. And it's like optimal in tournaments, which is just terrible. Oh look, I can just do, you know, EX spinning pile driver with a single button because, yeah. So fucking skilled. And then there are people showing them that that'll carry them. Like, they will literally just do that whole thing on an entire match and win people and beat top players with it. Or mid-level players. I'm like, this is sad. This is what we've de-evolved into. Just, there's no brain, there's no thought process at all. It just herp derp, hit the button, herp derp. That's what I see when I see current fighters. Herp derp, I'm the fucking champion. I get the participation trophy all the time. That's what I see when I see current fighters. Everybody gets participation trophies. It's so fucking cringe. Yeah, Uni L2, like I said, good game. I'm not gonna deny that, but it's got a different problem. It's gonna gatekeep hard. I'm gonna tell you that much right now. That game is a gatekeeper game. You're gonna see all the veteran players gatekeep like a motherfucker. They are going to make sure that the new players do not play their game and keep out, and they'll keep their little small niche player base of like 200 people, and that'll be the end of that game. That's what's going to happen. I bet the farm that's what's going to happen to Unio 2. It is not going to have shit for a player base. It's just going to have the same people playing the game, keeping out all the new players because, you know, they got to bully them and not let them learn. And then they just move on, and they're all going to just go to Tekken. That's what's going to happen. Everybody's going to run to Tekken. You know, it doesn't deserve that, but that's what's going to happen. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? I believe that's honestly what's going to happen. It's going to be being completely as honest as you can get. If you can't see that, like, that's just, hey pal, go play pal. I'll watch you guys. Go play. I'll watch you guys. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get settled. I'll be right back, guys. Okay? Give me like 2 minutes. I'm hungry.
Heaven or hell. Duel 1. Let's rock. Not over yet. Duel 2. Keep on rocking. Counter. It's not over yet. It's not over yet. Duel 3. Turn up the heat. Counter. It's not over yet. Duel 4. Keep on rocking. Counter. 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 It's not over yet.
肉でも骨でも切らせてやる。気が済んだら消えろ。
Heaven or hell. Duel 1. Let's rock. It's not over yet. Duel 2. Keep on rocking. It's not over yet. Duel 3. All or nothing. Not over yet. It's not over yet. Duel 4. Keep on rocking. Counter. It's not over yet. It's not over yet.
You the one playing Henry? The professional, as a professional button match, right? About as good as your one to the harder to get. That's funny. And that's gonna be a quote where it's like, oh man, it's hard to button mash in this game. Well, I thought you were playing the bike in just a stylish mode. But that's funny. That's pretty funny.
Duel 2. All or nothing.
Hey man, I guess it's hard button mashing, right?
It's not over yet. Duel 3. Turn up the heat.
Just out of curiosity, what game do you find that's easy to button mash on? I'm just legitimately curious. What game do you find button mash friendly? I'm curious to know, since you said you're an expert button masher.
It's not over yet.
You have to tell everybody the same. Legitimately curious.
肉でも骨でも切らず
Heaven or hell. Duel 1. Let's rock. Volcanic Viper.
I think you're still there. I like you left already. To do a survey for that.
Turn up the heat.
You always think the pattern is button match friendly? Melty Blade. Because the auto combo system, absolutely. Street Fighter to a degree. Mortal Kombat? Yeah. King of Fighters, I'm surprised. I didn't think that game would be that button match. Outside of the auto combo. The game looks a lot more technical. I don't play like that, so I can't comment. I don't play like that.
Duel 3. Keep on rocking.
Yeah, out of all those games you mentioned, Melty Blade, absolutely. Dude, fucking people when they play Type Limit, they button mash like a motherfucker. I should like cringe bad when you play auto combo mode. That is button mash territory. Game is really good. I hate auto combo in that game. It's so button mash. It will carry you. Here I am trying to do things manually.
It's not over yet. It's not over yet.
Can't lift their feet and crazy combos without knowledge of what's really going on. Really? KOF 13? You really could combo without even thinking? Basically turn your brain off? KOF 13 with your brain dead. It's kind of surprising to hear you say that. Like, you're saying that you have to know what you're doing. Literally, you just let just do combos and they just happen. That's great. Like, I would think Melting Blood is in its own league of Jump Smash. You know, as much as I've tried to like Type Limiter, you know, trying to play it outside of the auto combo route, because I really thought the game was boring the way they implemented the auto combos, because it worked as a pressure tool as well, and I just didn't like that at all. I thought that shit was so stupid. I hated it so fucking much.
Heaven or hell. Duel 1.
So
Let's
dumb.
rock. It's not over yet.
Oh, I agree with you. You don't even gotta tell me that. Type Luminous garbage is very fucking actress again. Actress again, it's like really not better.
It's not over yet.
It just feels better, it actually is more skillful. It's a better game. It's just a fucking better game.
Keep on rocking.
More character types, a lot more different play styles, more mechanics. Like Type Lumina, like, man, they dropped the ball on that game. Like, I tried to play it, and I played it for about 100 hours. And I started to see the game's flaws, and I really didn't like it. I really wanted to have faith that this was going to be a good game. But nope, they fucking cater to casuals. They cater to people that don't play fighting games. Like, that's just the truth. They cater to people that don't play fighting games.
It's not over yet.
They're trying to build that fan base with people that don't fucking care about fighting games or care about the franchise. They're trying to appeal to a group of people that don't matter. I don't like it. I think ruining the games makes them terrible.
It's not over yet.
Because the game suffers because of it. That's why I never play Type Lumina anymore. Type Lumina's dead. They buried that game, dude. And that's sad. That's really sad.
Keep on rocking.
You know, I had hopes that game was gonna have potential. Nope. Type Lumina is fucking They need to pull that game back to the drawing board and fix the problems that make it a shitty game and make it into a good game. Like, dude, learn from your previous games and make it better. Don't take away. Taking too much away. And implementing systems in there that are too non-game player friendly. It's like, dude, I don't want rock, paper, scissors in my fighting game. I don't want easy auto button combo bullshit. I don't want that. Stop putting that crap in the games, because it makes them suck.
肉でも骨でも切らせてやる
Really? Well, it Guilty Gear, like, Guilty Gear, well, this game and previous entries, you know, there's a level of competency in the games, you know? There's a level of, you need to understand that this game is not, like, that straightforward. I never found this game to be stupid easy.
Heaven or hell. Duel 1.
Especially if you don't have fighting game knowledge. You're gonna get overwhelmed. There's so much going on. But for Strive though, I figure you probably could play Strive. Strive's really easy to play, man. Anybody can play Strive and be good at it. That game's like this. You don't need to do much complicated stuff. It's pretty straightforward. Very, very Street Fighter-ish. Very simple. Not really a lot. There's some stuff that's kind of complicated, but not really. It's really straightforward. So I think if you play Strive, I think it's fine. But for people that don't fucking play fighting games, I mean, for people that do play Guilty Gear, Strive is terrible. Strive is terrible.
All or nothing.
If you're a Guilty Gear fan, Strive is not a Guilty Gear game. Sorry to say, it's just not. I can't stand the game. Like, I watch you go play it, and I'm just like, there's no soul in that game at all. The game has no fucking soul. Yeah, that game, you can just tell the soul is ripped out of the series. That game launched, and it's barely getting any better. Like the game's done. You know, I can care less about it. Even if they put my favorite character, I would look at Jam, but I don't want to see Jam destroyed. She's gonna play like trash. It's gonna be complete trash, and everybody's gonna know how to have a pocket jam. Everybody's gonna do the same shit, and I'm just like, lame, so boring.
Heaven or hell. Duel 1. Let's rock.
I'm kind of surprised that you find Guilty Gear Strive hard to play. I don't know, I think that game is pissing me. Like, I played that game for 3 days and I got bored of it so fucking fast. I was just not enjoying myself. But man, this game is so limited. It's so fucking boring. It didn't feel like Guilty Gear. I felt like I had no expression. I'm all trying to do like interesting things with the mechanics, and it's like games like, nope, you can't do that. Nope, you can't do that. Nope, that's dumb. Don't do that. This felt so. I felt denied so much in that game. As a Guilty Gear player, I just really felt like the game was just telling me, no, you can't play the game the way you want to. You can't play it like Guilty Gear. You need to play it this way, or don't play it. And I was like, cool, I guess I'm not playing. See you later. And I left after 3 days. I played it for 3 days, and I walked out real hard. And I never could really come back. The only time I came back is when somebody made a mod called Guilty Gear Plus, and it brought back Gatlings and gave people like EX moves and shit like that. I was like, oh, that's pretty cool, you know. It didn't help enough though. The game still feels bad. Like the game, I think it's slow. Strive is very slow compared to previous games. Xrd and Action Plus are so much faster than Strive. Feel more, what's the word they say? They're looser. Strive is a very tight game, like Street Fighter. Very tight, very weighty. That's another thing I didn't like about it. I was like, dude, Guilty Gear's not weighty. It's not a weighty fighting game. It never was. It's always been pretty loose.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
So it felt like the identity of the game just went in the wrong direction. I was like, dude, what are you doing? I look at Daisuke, I'm like, what the fuck were you doing? Like, I don't get it. I'm so confused. I don't know what you're trying to make with this abomination.
It's not over yet. Duel 2. Keep on rocking. It's not over yet. Counter. Duel 3. All or nothing.
It's pissing me off. I know he's toying. I feel like he's toying with you, Flamey. Like, it's like, dude, he's just toying with you, and I don't like when people do that. He's literally just doing one move against you and just hurting you. It's like, stop playing like that. Just play. Like, just play, dude. Evil Zone? I never played that game. Never got into that game. I'm not, like, there's certain genres I don't really play. I'm not big on the first-person shooters anymore, I'll tell you that. First-person shooters, I don't like sandbox games, I don't like sports games, I don't like turn-based RPGs very much. Not into RTS. I don't like roguelike. Is it a fighting game? I thought it was a. I was thinking that other PS1. I thought you said PS2. I was thinking of that one game, that Sony first-person shooter. What was that one called? They look like they're like wearing suits in black and they have like red eyes. What's the name of that game? I was thinking of that game. Sorry. But Evil Zone for PS1, yeah, I don't think I've ever played that. It's a fighting game. I thought you said PS2, my bad. That's why I was thinking of the wrong game. Never played it before. Yeah, like as far as games though, yeah, there's certain genres I don't touch at all anymore. I used to play first-person shooters. I used to play like Battlefield and like Medal of Honor, games like that. Back when I thought first-person shooters were like at their peak, and then I got sick of them, dude. Like they all felt so samey to me. The only first-person shooters I play now is like Doom.
We've got a newcomer.
Like basically, what do they call that? There's a term for that. There's a term for those type of shooters. I forget the term that they use. There's a term for that specific type of shooter. I forgot what they're called. Boomer shooter or something? I forget what they're called, but I like those type of shooting games. Ones that are really hectic, fast, all over the place, just over the top, silly. But yeah, Doom. I like Wolfenstein. I like. That's kind of it, to be honest. I don't play competitive first-person shooters. Those just drive me nuts, like with boredom. I've gotten so sick of those games. What's up, Sora? How you doing? We're just talking about games. Not much else going on. Yeah, most of the games I play nowadays, I play a lot of Metroidvanias, a lot of action RPGs, puzzle games, puzzle/rhythm games. I like rhythm. I love music games. Let's see, what else? Adventure games. That's kind of it. And then occasional fighter, occasionally. Yeah, I hate Call of Duty so much, dude. I can't stand that fucking franchise. God, I get to see it all the time. It's like, oh god, this fucking game. It's so played out. I'm so done with that shit. I played it back when it was like Modern Warfare 2, Call of Duty, what was it, what was that one that they introduced the zombie mode? Something War, I forget what it's called. That was like one of the ones I played the most. But yeah, just the earlier Call of Duties, I was okay with those. And it just kept going and going. I'm like, I'm done. Same thing with Battlefield. I played the crap out of Battlefield 1942, Battlefield 2, Battlefield Bad Company, Battlefield 3, and then after that I was like, I'm done. I'm fucking done. Like, these games are so fucking copy-paste now. And the newer ones honestly suck. Yeah, but a lot of games, sadly, are losing their passion because look at how they're made. Look at the management of these companies. How it's just soulless. You can just tell it's all a bunch of corporate bigwigs with investors that just say, "Hey, make me a game that makes me money. I don't give a shit if it's not what you want to make. Make me money." That's basically what it is. So you get some piece of shit game that's just copy paste, easy to produce, reuse assets, and then piecemeal everything the game had to offer before and turn it into separate content. Oh, you want skins? Oh well, now they're all paid for skins. Oh, you want a feature that was in the previous game? Well, now it's a paid feature. Just dumb shit like that. Oh, look, look at Mortal Kombat 1, like how predatory that game is, just piecemealing its entire game. Oh, you want a fatality? That's fucking $10. One fatality. One. Fucking one. Oh, you want a cameo? A fucking assist character? That costs you money. An assist? Who the fuck puts an assist character as DLC? That's just unheard of to me. I don't. I was like, man, we really stepping into the next level of cheap, the next level of predatory, man. That's just sad. That's sad, dude. And then people accept it. That's the problem, is people keep spending money with their wallet and going, it's okay. It's okay. Oh, believe it. I can totally see. Imagine if they put Guilty Gear Strive, they bring back instant kills, like the destroys, and they make them paid. Oh, you want to destroy for each character? That's $1. Or that's $5 each one. Like, oh my fucking god, like, you gotta be shitting me. Oh, you want a better UI that actually looks like Guilty Gear? Well, that's $5. You want to not have a downtime between matches? I could see them doing this. Imagine you have to pay for not to have a penalty downtime between matches, or else you have to watch a commercial. Watch, it's gonna happen. You fight somebody, and then after you win the match, and now a word from our sponsors. I'm gonna see it, dude. You're gonna freaking see it, and I'm just gonna be like, oh my fucking god, there's ads in the game. Like you'd see on Twitch channel when you're watching somebody stream and the ad pops up every so often. Imagine doing that when you're fighting. Like after you win a match, it's gotta give you a commercial. Oh, but you want it to be commercial free? Well, that's $5.
We've got a newcomer.
You can just picture it, dude. The rabbit hole would just be like, holy shit. We are reaching the next level of bullshit. The next level of bullshit, dude. I would just be so cringed out by that shit and be like, wow, fuck this, dude. Like, fuck this, fuck companies, fuck everybody that buys that shit. You're the problem as much as the company's the problem. Like, at that point, it's like, I don't blame people for just playing old games. Just play old games, because at least old games, you'll get complete experiences. Because a lot of times they repackage the game as a complete edition with all the DLC for dirt cheap. Just get it then. Like, fuck it. Don't even buy new shit. Don't buy anything new. I would totally do that. I seriously would. I would boycott games at that point. If it got that bad, I'd be like, no, I'm never gonna buy a new game ever again. Never. Fuck it. I'm done. I will be so anti-gamer at that point. I'd be like, man, this is enough. Enough of this shit. Yep, disconnect from the internet. Best decision ever. That would be funny though. I would laugh if that happened. I really would. If that happened, I'd be like, damn, man, that is just sad. Sad, sad, sad. But the thing is, I think it's gonna happen. It's gonna get to that point. They're just testing the waters. They're literally just seeing how much they can get away with, how much they can stick their dick in your ass. Slowly give you an inch each time until, is it okay? Does it hurt? Does it hurt? It's okay? Okay, I'm gonna put another wrench in. It's basically what these guys do. Until you finally say no. But at that point it's like they've pushed so much and gotten away with so much. So when they pull back, they still got away with a good amount of their bullshit. Oh, we won't do this anymore. Okay, the one thing, but everything else became the norm. It's like season passes. Look how they're normal now. Season pass is completely normal for fighting games. The fact that they announce a season pass before the game comes out is just unreal. It's like, dude, you want me to spend $100 on your fighting game? And it hasn't even come out yet, just so I can pre-order the fucking season pass? Like, what the fuck, Like, what happened to, about the customer, man? Like, no, fuck the customer. Fuck you. That's basically what they're telling you. Fuck you. What game had a season pass after it came out for a while? There's been some games like that come out for a while. I mean, no, but the thing is, it's become a norm. It's become a norm. And also look at all these editions that we get. We get the base edition, then you get the deluxe edition, then you get the ultimate edition. The ultimate edition, they go up to like $120 now. $120 for a quote unquote complete game. And then, oh look, let's take it a step further. Oh, you want the collector's edition? Oh, well, we sell the collector's edition for $200, but guess what? It doesn't come with the game. But we're going to charge you $200 for it. I like, really? I don't even get the game with it? Like, seriously? Don't fucking give me a game? You just give me all the goodies, but no game? But I'm paying $200 fucking dollars? Like, what kind of bullshit is that? They do that. They're doing that all the time now. Collector's editions don't fucking have games in them anymore. That's becoming a norm now. It's changing. I think it should come with the game. You know, you're a collector. You know, you're spending a lot of money. It's like, dude, I should be getting everything. Everything. You know, the goodies, the statue, the art book, the soundtrack, the game, a limited edition steel case, you know, a cool box that's numbered. You know, you should be getting something special. Where it's just like, damn, you know, I paid good money for that shit. I should get everything. But nope, they literally will piecemeal even the collector's edition. They want you to buy, oh, you want this DLC? Oh, well, that only comes in the deluxe physical version. Oh, you want that fucking pre-order bonus? Well, that only comes in the digital version of the deluxe edition. Oh, you want the collector's edition goodies? You know, well, that only comes in the physical collector's edition. But then we have a digital collector's edition on top of that. And they have other stuff that version that the physical one doesn't have. It's like, holy crap, I gotta buy like 5 versions of the game to get everything, and then you're spending like $500, $600 fucking dollars on one game to get a quote unquote complete experience. Like, unbelievable that they do this shit with a straight face. They look at you like, see, it's okay, right? It's okay, right? You'll buy it, right? You'll buy it. And then just people just open their wallet and they just have no shame. They just keep pulling out their wallet and they keep giving them money. Like, I'll be honest, I was miffed about buying Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising. Because, one, I thought what they repackaged that game was complete bullshit. Like, I'm sorry, but is the game better? Yes, it's better than the first one. But I still think they were predatory about repackaging the game as a new game when it really wasn't. It was just, you know, basically all the same changes plus like a couple new characters, like 4 new characters, 3 new characters. And then they're charging you $50, and then on top of that, another $50 for the season pass. And oh, you want to get the season pass, you know, with the discount, you got to buy the deluxe edition. So you got to pay $75 to get all that shit on a game that's kind of, in a sense, rehashed. It's no different than Uniel 2. I'm sorry to say, you know, people can think it's justified Uniel 2 as a new game. And it's like, dude, the game is about 90% the same. The only thing that's changed, besides a couple new characters, is the artwork's different, which a lot of people don't like. They added a couple new moves. And from what I heard, everybody's telling me they don't like the new soundtrack. Like, the new soundtrack sounds butchered. Like, I've been hearing people complain about it, saying that they can't stand the new remixes. They literally took the original tracks and just made them worse. I was like, oh, but let's charge $60 for this shit. Because it has rollback netcode. I'm like, really? This is supposed to be Uniel 1.5, like 1.75. It's no different than Uniel EXT latest CLR. It's like, it's all it is. It's another one of those. that was version 1.75. It's like, okay, this is version 2.0. It's not a new game. It's just an update. Stop defending that it's a new game. It's not a fucking new game. It's not. The changes are nice. It makes I do like it, but it's not to justify a new $60 game. But they repackage it as a $60 game. Watch, they're gonna do the same fucking thing. They are gonna do the same goddamn thing with Type Lumina. Watch, they're gonna bring out a new version of Type Lumina, resell you the game again for fucking $50 or $60, probably $60. Add 4 new characters, probably add a couple new stages, probably add some extra features to the rollback, maybe some spectator mode or some shit, open lobby. And that's it. That's what it's going to be. I promise you. And probably some mechanics changes. And they're going to recharge you again, $60 for that shit again. When it should be a DLC. It should be like, hey, this is a new version. We're going to charge you like $25 to upgrade your old version to the current version. Which I'd be fine with that. To me is okay, it's like, okay, at least it makes it people that bought the original version don't feel like you just gave them a finger, because that's basically what they did. Like, I'm sorry, Arc System Works did that shit before in the past. Like when they made Blaze Blue, they would be like, okay, here's Blaze Blue, Chrono Phantasm. Oh, look, we added one new character and one what do you call it, palette swap character. They added Celica Mercury, and they added, what's her name? Lambda 11, I believe. Who's just like a palette swap of New 13. That was it. And they charged you fucking $40 for it. They made you buy another version of the game for the same fucking game that could have just been an update. But nope, let's fucking charge people an arm and a leg. Because we can. It's like, god damn, dude. It's like no shame whatsoever. No fucking shame. Just look at you with a straight face and like, hey, you're gonna buy this game again, right? You're gonna let me fuck you in the ass again, right? Because it's fun fucking you in the ass, right? Oh yeah, Continuum Shift 2. We're talking about Continuum Shift 2. Yeah, Continuum Shift 2 is the same shit. Continuum Shift 1 and then Continuum Shift 2. Again, the same bullshit. Like, stop it. Like, holy crap, stop doing that. Like, it should just be an update to the game. A version update. Charge for it. It's a big update. Huge version update. Charge like $20 for it. Here's the new version. Your old version converts to the new version. You're gold at that point. Hey, everybody's happy. You treat the fans with respect. They buy your update. Cool. They don't have to go buy another disc. They can just, and then their game still has value, because if you resell it, okay, well, if you want to update to the new version, you just got to pay $20. I think that's fair. Yeah, Guilty Gear. The problem with now, I will say with Guilty Gear, there was no such thing as internet updating games, unfortunately. We didn't have the internet back then. There was no updating your PS2 version to a new version. So there's a hurdle there. See, now it's something. Now it's not, in my opinion, it's not. They shouldn't be able to get away with it now. Now that the internet has updating capability. So at that point, I'd be like, okay, now it's different. Back then, I was, okay, I'll forgive it. Yeah, but look at Rev. Okay, Sign to Rev, I agree. I think Sign to Rev was bullshit. Rev to Rev 2 was a smart way to do it, because they turned it into an update. If you bought Rev, you paid $20 for Rev 2. You got all the system changes. You got the new voices. You got 2 new characters, new stages, new music. And I was just like, cool. Awesome. You know, I think that's very cool. You know, that's how they should do it. You know, I think that's a smart way of doing it. They should have done that. You know, I wish they did. They should have did that from Sign to Rev. It should have been an update. It should have not been a separate game. So yeah, I agree with you on that. That to me was stupid. They should have just made a $20 update or even hell, I'd go for a $30 update. Just to be like, okay, cool. You know, instead of charging me $50 again for the same game. Yeah, sure, you added 4 new characters or 5 new characters. You added like, Raven, Jam, Johnny. I think it was Raven, Jam, and Johnny. And Boom. And I think was that it? 4 or 5? It was 4, and then Disney came in. Disney was a free update, which I was kind of surprised. That blew me away when I saw Rev 1. I remember, I think it was Evo, and they made that announcement, oh, Disney's the next character, and she's free, she comes out today. I'm like, okay, I ain't gonna lie, that was sick. When they did that, I was like, that's cool. That's cool. You know, we don't get that anymore. We don't get awesome, like, the signs of appreciation from the companies to go, hey, we love you guys. We know you love our games here. You know, this is for you, the fans. You've been so supportive of us. Nope, they milk us dry. They act like they're entitled to it. It's just cringy, man. It's cringy as hell, dude. It's really cringy.
We've got a newcomer.
But, like I said, I'm not gonna buy Uni L2. I've decided against it. So, I just don't think it's any point for me buying it because, one, I just think I'm gonna be playing a game that ultimately all it's gonna do is piss me off because of the player base. Because it's just gonna gatekeep like a motherfucker, and I'll be like, yep, here we go. This isn't fun. I can't learn. I can't play people my skill level. I'm literally just gonna be a punching bag for every single person that plays on me. Because it's all the pro players. I'm just like, I don't want to play at this level. Like, oh my god, dude. Like, it's either the extreme left or the extreme right. You get the extreme left where, you know, ultra super beginner, and then you got the other extreme right where it's just, okay, you're the pro. It's like, there's no middle ground. I want to be in the middle. There's no middle. It's either the left or the right. It's always the left or the right. At least with, you know, games like Tekken, you'll always find somebody your skill level. Always. Guarantee it. It's not like, oh, 100,000 Tekken players are all pros. So that's the difference between a healthy community that has a range of skill levels, which I like. I'll never reach high level in Tekken because I'm not going to play it like that. You know, I'd probably play it like 200-300 matches, and then I'm probably going to start like switching characters because it's like, okay, I had enough of this character. Like, I understand how the character works. Because I don't want it to be where it's just all it becomes is winning. Like, my whole purpose of the game is just to win. I'm not enjoying learning my character, exploring my character, you know, figuring out how to make an identity with my character. It's literally just, am I winning? And that's not fun. It's like you lose your purpose, you know, you lose, like, what is my motivation? When it becomes that, I think you really have to re-examine yourself. Because it really, the game starts to become really fucking boring.
Who dares to enter the mayhem? Jam without the building. Good luck. Dizzy versus Jet. Get ready to rock.
Saving something good.
Heaven or hell. Duel 1. Let's rock.
当たらないよ味わうよ当たらないあのさ気を抜いてほしい大のからこっちゃあとしまじゃ
It's not over yet.
ごめんなさい
Duel 2. Turn up the heat.
Oh yeah, Ubisoft standing about ownership? Yeah, fuck that shit.
Duel 3.
Fuck
Keep on
Ubisoft,
rocking.
dude. Fuck that company.
It's not over yet. It's not over yet. Counter.
私の勝ちよ強いだから心配
Duel 4. Turn up the heat. Duel 5. Turn up the heat. Counter. Counter. It's not over yet.
Can't take a loss, man. These people that think they're good, man, can't take a loss. He didn't like that I beat him. It's funny how this happens to me so much. I'll beat somebody one time and they leave. One time, one fucking time. I actually fight you and beat you, and it's like, oh, your bullshit didn't stop me. Like, cry me a river. Cry me a fucking river. Like, get over yourself. Like, I would have played him if he fought me 5-10 times and lost all the time. Beat him one time, he'll leave. It's like, this shows you he's looking for a punching bag.
It's not over yet.
This one.
Jen, win. Duel 2.
So
Keep
when-
on rocking. It's not over yet. First counter.
良い乙女の条件は立ち直りのおかわりいかが
Jen, Duel 3. Turn up the heat. It's not over yet. Countdown.
Yeah, you get people.
ちょっとやりすぎたあるね。
Yeah, whatever.
これで元気出すよろし。
Jab. Win. Straight.
お前もうちょっと胸隠せ。こっちがハラハラするよ。理想と屋根は高くね。クラウドベリーちゃん、再始動ある。ドレス汚れないといいな。
Heaven or hell. Duel 1. Let's rock. Counter. It's not over yet. Jab. Win. Duel 2. Turn up the heat. It's not over yet. Duel 3. All or nothing. It's not over yet. Counter. It's not over yet. Counter's ready.
してみたかった。ちょっとやりすぎたあるね。
Nah,
これで元気出すよろし。
Jab. Win.
Sorry, that's probably take a
Straight.
break from the game. The game is so exciting right now.
お前もうちょっと胸隠せ。こっちがハラハラするよ。理想と屋根は高くね。クラウドベリーちゃん、再始動ある。
You actually Yeah,
Always be.
because then this is skill to gear what?
Rev 2.
汚れないというの
Rev 2.
Rev 2.
And the one before the current one.
Heaven or hell. Duel 1. Let's rock.
This game's terrible.
No,
This last game more popular.
well, I meant to say that the game before the current one is better. That's a shame. It really is.
That's a lot of games. Good Battlefield.
Oh yeah, people still playing Battlefield 5. For Battlefield 4.
It's not over yet.
That's a shame.
Shows me.
いかが
Jen, win.
This game looks great.
Duel
Great
2.
expression.
All or nothing.
Personality, you could say.
Absolutely. There's so much.
If you want freedom, so oh yeah. Instead of being stuck to one special, okay. Now I see it. Now I see it. Tarkin's kind of the same way that me. I don't have to do the exact same shit I do every time.
超速の基本
The
は
way to
何
feel
な
play
の
that's always too long lines.
Insane.
Like,
Oh, they play too much?
I'd have to play like every single
Duel
day.
3.
I don't
Turn
want
up
to play.
the
it.
heat.
It's just they get bugged out. That's the problem. Even if it's a game I like, I don't want to play it.
It's amazing as always, man.
It's a fun game I like. It's a good game.
Stir fry. I'll play rice.
Win. Straight.
Damn, she made that quick.
お前もうちょっと胸隠せこっちの話
Soul versus Jen. Get ready to Heaven or hell. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Yes, one thing I would say is playing Red Sea is something that's really You can see when you see people play the game, you really can see how a lot of people play really different from everybody else. You see one person use a character and you see another person use a character, it's just not the same. You can really feel a completely different character the way that person uses that character. Like it really shows. Like literally when you watch people play it, it's so entertaining to watch because you watch people just using characters in very unique ways. Even if you don't win, it's like you could see your expression come out, and you see like you feel like an extension of that character. The way you use that character. Somebody disconnected, or I broke. I don't know what happened. Something happened. Yeah, player expression is insanely important. I can't stress it enough. I know some people that really don't care about that shit. To me, it means everything. It is so important to me. I can't function without expressing myself. I just feel so... I feel like I'm not being myself when you don't let me express myself. You're forcing me to act a certain way. And I don't want to be like that. That's why a lot of modern fighting games, I feel, restrict you so heavily. It's like they basically dictate you to play the game a certain way. Because the developer designs it that way. Like, no, we don't want you being creative. We want you playing it this way, the way we intended you to play it. And I'm like, well, I don't want to play it like that. I just don't. I refuse. It's boring. The older games, I do feel the freedom. Like, I can see why people like the older stuff, because you can really see the creativity with the older stuff. But not so much with the new stuff. Like, the only new game that really feels creative is Tekken and probably Uniel. That's about it. Everything else feels so copy-paste. It feels homogenized. And then people focus so much on meta and being optimal, which I think kills like the spirit of the game. I feel like you take it too serious to the point where it sucks the fun out of it. And I don't like that. It's like watching a sport. You watch it to be entertained. You don't watch it to be bored. You don't watch it to go, oh, I just want to see people win. No, I want to see crazy shit go on. I want to see the unbelievable. I want to see like the most interesting matchups, the most interesting players. You want to see a show. But a lot of times I see when people watch tournaments, they don't look like they're all that hyped about it. They look kind of bored. Strive was like that. I used to watch people play Strive, and like you watch them at Evo and stuff, they don't look very excited. They look bored. And just a lot of people play and like, wow, this looks so boring. I just see the same thing over and over and over again. It's just like lame. Turn on the snooze alert because I'm falling asleep here. Probably play a little bit longer. I'll switch over to Momadora and then Tibby. I'm gonna try to finish Momadora tonight. Put it away. Next week's gonna be Tekken. I'll be streaming Tekken for 4 days. So come by if you want to see Tekken 8. Because I'll be streaming it a lot. So I'm probably gonna play. I'm gonna pick Asuka. I'm gonna pick Nina. I'm probably gonna pick Zhao Yu. Those are gonna be my 3 characters. Zhao Yu is probably gonna be the hardest one to learn of the 3. Not experienced with Zhao Yu, unfortunately. Henry. You have a good one, dude. See you later. Take care. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Oh. Checking something. Sorry. Should switch it to borderless full screen. Sorry about that. Oh, just changing some settings. Yeah. This will probably play a little bit longer. I know. You know, people start leaving around this hour. The game will be dead really soon. Like late nights, not many players. Search around, see if anybody else is online. But more than likely. Every time I play at this hour, like around 9-10, it just gets completely dead. I see nobody. And then if there are rooms, it's usually I can't get up anyway, so no point playing. The only pretty sure it's nobody on. Yeah, it's cool though. Hey, so once in a while it's fun to play. Not many people. Not much. Yeah, I don't blame you, dude. Like I said, I love the game. It's still my number one fighting game. It will always be my number one. Still something for another one. God damn. You get burned out fast, don't you? Damn, that didn't you play once for 2 hours and you're like, alright, I'll come back in a month. Like, damn, that's some burnout, right? That's burnout right there. Like you say, you had enough. I don't get how some of these guys play like fucking every fucking day for like 4 to 8 hours a day, non-stop. And it's just like, I look at that shit, I'm like, dude, man. Dude, like, there's other games, man. Like, why don't you just play? I get it. I love Guilty Gear. I'm not saying it's not awesome. It's an awesome game. But it's like, it's one of those things of, you know, as great as the game as it is,
Guilty Gear
I don't want to burn myself out on it. You know what I mean? Like, ruin it. I don't want to ruin the game. It's like enjoying a steak. You know, I like ribeye steak. It's my favorite steak in the world. I could eat ribeye steaks like crazy, but I don't want it every fucking day.
Cool.
It is something I look forward to when I eat it. It's a special treat, you know, and I enjoy the shit out of it.
Cool.
But I do not want to eat it every fucking day. If I played Guilty Gear Xrd every fucking day for the next 2 months, I'd probably get really burned out. To the point where I don't even care if I win or lose. So I just don't want to play. And I don't want to ruin the game like this, you know? I want to enjoy it. So when I come play it, you know, I get my fill, I'm satisfied, and I can leave for like a week or so and come back and play it again. You know, that's what I want. And I want to be able to come back to it and enjoy it, but I don't want to spoil my appetite or just ruin the thing that I love. I don't want to do that. There's a degree where I think it's too much, you know?
Online.
There's a degree it's just way too fucking much. And again, it spoils the food. I want to enjoy the good food and keep it good, keep it special, not just ruin it and then just, oh, look at it now. It's like junk food now. You know, junk food, you get tired of it after eating it a while, like eat potato chips. You know, it's good for a little bit, but after a while, you eat potato chips all the time, it's gonna drive you nuts. And I'm like, nah, man, I want to enjoy that sweet or that special taste, you know, once in a while. You know, it's like filet mignon or eating sushi. You know, I like sushi. Me and my friend go to a sushi bar every 1, 2, 3 months. It's a special treat for us, you know, and I want to keep it like that. I don't want to eat sushi every fucking day because I would get tired of it. You know what I mean? It's just like one of those things of there's a point where there's too much can be a bad thing with anything you do. Eating too much, drinking too much, playing too much, working too much. It's never good. It doesn't matter how much you like it. I think it can be unhealthy. Like, I love food. I eat a lot of food. I'm a big foodie. But I realize eating a lot of food's not good for you. It's not good for your health. And you honestly don't feel good when you stuff yourself because you feel groggy, you feel, you just don't feel good as a person. You know, it's better to enjoy the food that you like to eat, eat it in moderation and have variety. Variety is the spice of life. That's why when I play games, I like playing different games. I don't just stick to one game. I don't want to be. I know a lot of people know me for Guilty Gear. That's the reason my channel blew up, was because of Guilty Gear. And yeah, in the beginning, I was playing the crap out of this game, like religiously. Like, I played it for like 2 months straight. Nothing but Guilty Gear. And because it was new, it was fresh. I was learning so much, and my brain was on overload. I've already learned the game. I know this game. It's like, it's just a matter of how far do I want to take my skill. And I'd be honest, I don't want to take it that far because I think it'll ruin the game for me, and then I don't want to play it at all. I like coming back to it. It's my guilty pleasure in a sense, and I don't want to ruin that guilty pleasure. But then I see other people, they just play it all the time, and I don't know. I feel like they're just playing it not because they enjoy it. It's almost like they're playing it because they have nothing else going on in their life, and that's what defines them. I'm sorry to say, I know I sound like I'm talking down about people, but I see it when I see people stream this game, for example, and that's all they do. And when I see them stream it, and it's like, do you just stream to win? Is that why you stream? Because you can win all the time? Is that why you stream? Like, that is the only fucking reason you stream this game. Like, it doesn't even sound like you're being challenged anymore. You're just doing it because, oh, I'm good at it, and that's all I'm good at. Like, why don't you play something else? Why don't you fucking try something else that, you know, tickles your funny, you know, tickles your fancy, and invest your time into that and find a new love, something you enjoy. Like, I want to find different things to fall in love with, and I have. I found many things I fell in love with, adored, put so much time into it. But no, they just want to play the one fucking game all day, and nothing but that. And I don't know, I just feel like when I feel their energy, and I don't really feel like they have excitement. They do it because that's what they're good at. Because they can win. I don't know, I feel like it's a very shallow way of thinking. Like, there's no purpose to it, you know? You're kind of just on autopilot playing the game because that's what you're good at, and that's what you think that's all you're good at. That's all you're good for, is that one thing. Like, you're a one-trick pony. To me, I like being the jack of all trades, where I'm like, I like to know different things. I like to play different games. I want people to come into my channel going, oh man, he plays all these weird games. He's always playing something different. It's not just, oh, he only plays Guilty Gear. I don't want to be known as the guy that only plays Guilty Gear. I mean, yeah, it's cool if people know me for this game. I mean, that's cool. But I don't want to just be known as that Guilty Gear guy. And that's all I'm good for. Because I'm more than that. But yeah, I would like to fall in love with Guilty Gear again like I did the first time. I wish I could feel the love with Exerd like I did the first time, again with a new game. I would love that. I would love to fall in love again. But I can't recreate that moment because it's already done, you know? That's why I never was big on nostalgia, because I think nostalgia is a kind of a weapon. It's a false sense of security. It's almost like it's a double-edged sword. Yeah, it's cool to relive your past. There's nothing wrong with that, and reliving the good times. But people get so wrapped up in the past where they won't look forward to the future for anything. All they do is dwell in that past, in that bubble, and they won't go beyond that bubble. They are so, I don't know if they're afraid or they're just so senile that they don't think there's anything worth a shit out in this world besides that one thing. And it's like, you gotta be kidding me. There's nothing else in this world that you don't think would be awesome? Like, I find lots of different things. It sucks, there's times where you have a dry spell and you're trying to find something to fall in love with, and it does suck. Like right now, I'll be honest with movies. Movies suck. I think most movies nowadays fucking blow ass. Like, there's so many bad movies. Like, mainstream cinema is garbage. I can't stand it. Like, Marvel Cinematic Universe, trash. Complete trash. I don't give a shit about the new Marvel movies coming out. The only one I probably even remotely interested in is maybe the new Deadpool. The Deadpool is funny. But outside of that, I don't care. I really don't give a shit. Marvel to me is trash now. It's garbage. Marvel died after Endgame. That was the pinnacle of Marvel Cinematic Universe. Was Endgame. That to me was the culmination of you were building up to the most hypest moment is when they fought Thanos. That was hype as shit. We never got that moment ever again after that plot point. It's just been nothing but filler. And it just copy-paste with just some generic villain. Or just some villain that's not all that, memorable. I was just starting to see it. I started seeing the decline. And I was like, damn, dude, like, what happened to these movies? They suck. There's just nothing interesting about them anymore. It's sad. It's really sad. But you know what? It's best just to move on to see. It's best to move on to something else. If you notice something is not making you happy, and that's how I was for a while because I was going through it myself. Real talk here.
Guilty Gear Exar. Rev 2.
Real talk about just things in general, like with entertainment, movies and games. I was getting to the point where all I was feeling was anger. I was just so angry all the time, just always angry and focusing my energy on anger. And everything was making me unhappy. Like everything was just making me just mad because I didn't like any of the new stuff that was coming out. I felt it was just not to my standard. It's just we've gone downhill so much with so many things in this world. You know, you can see it's all corporate greed. There's no passion in the work because I mean, why would they be? They're a bunch of corporate bigwigs with their investors that dictate the future of the industry that don't know shit nor care about it. So, of course, why would you care? Why would you be passionate about working for a company that doesn't give a fuck about the work? They don't care about the IP, the passion in the project. They don't care. They just really don't fucking care. They care about make me money. That's what they care about. And you see it. You see it how much they just churn out all this bullshit that comes out and I don't want any of it. It all looks to me just copy paste, same old, same old. I've just been there, done that. Once in a while you get the ones that do break the mold or they're the ones that actually you can see the passion in the work. Yeah, it's all about business. It's no different than watching people play fighting games. I'm not kidding. I watch these streamers that play these fighting games and like this game. Sadly, there's select streamers that play this game, and you can see all they do is like they just play to win. They just beat everybody down. They're just winning, 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 and that's their whole spiel. It's almost like yeah, it's just business. There's no passion in the place. They're not trying to play, for fun. They're not trying to actually enjoy the game. They're not trying to, go further with the game. No, they just want to win. It's like business. It's just winning. Business winning is business. And you feel how empty and shallow it is. And I'm like, dude, you're sucking the soul out of the game when you play it like that. Like, but again, I think some of these streamers why they keep streaming those games because that's all they know. They're stuck in that time bubble. They're trying to recapture that moment that made them great or made them passionate, and they keep going back to it, hoping it's going to come back, and it never comes back. And I tell people, don't let nostalgia fool you. It's a false perception perception of security, false sense of perception for hope. It's fake, and you'll never recreate that moment in your life ever. You are never going to just go. If it was that easy to recreate that happiness, then nostalgia would be the answer for everything. You would just go back to that moment in time that you were happy, and you just keep reliving that moment the rest of your life. If it was that simple, but it's not that simple. People change. The first time experience we have when we fall in love with something, that's the only time you're ever going to fall in love with it. It's no different than your first love, your first kiss, your first time when you bought a house, you got married, you had a kid. That first time is special and it'll never be replaced by anything. And then you just can't do it again thinking it's going to just make you feel the same way because it doesn't. It doesn't work. You're kidding yourself if you think that's the case. It doesn't work. Like stop being fake. Like stop pretending like, oh, I'm truly happy. No, you're not. You're not. I know how true passion and true happiness feels like when you truly fall in love with something and you really are enjoying what you're doing and you actually just feel so much happiness and you want to share that with others. See what? What is CFV? What is that? What is CFV? I don't know what that is. Oh, it's a card. Oh, it's a card game. Okay, I don't know what it is. Card Fight Van. I have never heard of that. I used to play card games. I used to play my obviously most people that played card games. It's Magic the Gathering. I was a big Magic the Gathering nut. I that was my first major card game. I spent a lot of money on that game. Game was awesome back in the day. I don't care about it anymore. After Magic the Gathering, I stopped for a long time and then got into what's that other game? Dominion. Dominion's fun. Uh, then there's the one I played online, which was Shadowverse, which pissed me the fuck off because that game is pay to win, like heavy pay to win. Like I go online with my starter deck and I just everybody whoops your ass because it's just like what are you supposed to do? The deck you build is limited to what you have, and it's like, well, I don't have all the cards. Well, you're gonna get your ass whooped, and when you lose points and you D rank, and I'm like, well, this is great. I'm not making any fucking progress, and I don't want to spend money. So I said, fuck it, I'm done with this game. The game's stupid. I hate pay to win, and those games are pay to win. They're fucking pay to win. It's you have to fucking spend a goddamn ton of money to win. And there's going to be people that do that because that's what they care about is winning. So it's like, okay, there's no fulfillment in this. It's a front to fool you to spending money. So I said, fuck this game. I'm done with it. I'll never play it again. I promise you that. You know, and I don't miss it. It's no different than Genshin Impact, you know, and I played Genshin Impact for like almost 2 years, like a year and a half. And I got to that point where I'm just like, oh my god, fuck this gacha shit. I'm so sick of this gacha shit. Like, fuck this gacha crap. Like, I'm so even, and I played it on a minimal level. Like, I didn't really spend that much money at all. Very, very efficient how I played Genshin. Like, I was very utilized the in-game systems to earn currency to the fullest and paying for the most cost-effective solutions to make currency. Like there's like one you paid like once a month, was like $5 a month, and you get like an additional, I think 3,000 gems, which is quite a bit. They get a lot of. I think it's like 19 pulls you got from, which for $5 ain't bad. So I'd combine that with all the in-game solutions like chest farming, you know, dailies, quests, exploration, stuff like that, and I would make a lot of currency, and I was efficient at it, like really, really good at minimalistic spending. I think when I left the game, I had like 32,000 gems. So, which was enough for like God knows how many pulls. But at that point, I was like, cool. I beat the game. I'm at the end. I did everything. What do I have left to do? And then it's just collect more waifus. Like, oh, boring. And that's all I was doing. I was literally just logging in daily for dailies just to collect waifus that I didn't care about. Doing the same fucking thing every fucking day. It's like, oh look, it's waifu number 35. I can do the same thing that I've been doing with waifus 1 through 34. It's nothing interesting. I just don't care. Like I had like about 70% of the characters. I was really good with my pulls. I understood the system. I did really good. I was excellent at it. I prioritized characters I wanted and manipulated the drop system to always work in my favor to save up for pulls when a character I wanted on a 5-star banner. I would always pull at that time frame was like, okay, at this many pulls, I know the drop rate dramatically increases for 5-star. So I would basically hold when that banner comes around, then start pulling to get the 5-star I wanted. Like, cool, I got the 5-star I wanted. Okay, now are there other characters I want in this banner, like a 4-star or something? Because they're easy to get. So I pull those and I'd count how many pulls I've done, and I would manipulate the numbers yet again and say, okay, now I'm ready for the next pull because after the first 5-star banner pull, it's not guaranteed you'll get the 5-star. But if you pull and you get a 5-star that's not on the banner, you're guaranteed to get the advertised 5-star on the banner on your next pull. So I would manipulate that. Okay, I know this pull is going to be 100% chance when it comes around. So I'll wait till the next banner that I care about to pull that character I want, and then I'll get it every fucking time. And I keep doing that in rotation. And I would just skip characters that I didn't care about or skip repeats because I don't want to get the same character over and over. So I want to get the character as I actually want. But it got to a point where I just like, okay, I got all the waifus I like. My first 5-star waifu was Kaching. I wanted Kaching so bad, and she was my first 5-star. That was my number one character. And then after that, the banner after the one I wanted Klee. I adored Klee's design, and I was like, oh my god, I want Klee. Got Klee first try, like first 5-star banner. Got her after 30 pulls. Boom, got her, and I was like, sweet. I was just on a roll, getting all the characters I wanted. So I was really lucky. Just pulling all the characters, every single banner I wanted. I got the character. I got, Zhongli. I got was it Ganyu? I got Ayaka. Like I got all the big ones I wanted. I was like, damn, it's all coming at me. Like I had this shit down to a science. But after a while, it just got kind of boring. I just got kind of tired of doing it because I realized that I wasn't working towards something. Like when you're getting stronger, to find the new content, push your characters to the next level, you're building your character. And I like building my character. Obviously, the content scales with it. But there comes a point where, okay, you reach level 90 and you're doing the same thing all the time and nothing really changes. So I was like, why am I doing this? I'm just doing the same thing over and over. It's not like it's hard. In the beginning, it was challenging because I didn't understand the game. And I was taking everything in, trying to figure the intricacies of the system. That's what makes it so much fun. When Genshin first came out day one, oh man, I was a pig I was a pig in fucking the mud, pig in shit. I was just enjoying myself. I was like, wow, this is amazing. Like, there's so much to discover here. It's a world that I'm interested. I'm interested in these characters. I'm interested in the mechanics. Like, what am I gonna find? But then after a while, it was good for a while. It was going for a while, In the beginning, it was great. The beginning was absolute fun. Like I had so much I had to learn and so much I had to accomplish, and getting stronger and just unlocking areas and discovering the world, figuring out puzzles and secrets and chests and all that. I was like, damn, dude, this is crazy. It's like playing like Zelda but in a gacha game. And I was just so enthralled with it. I was like, dude, this game's amazing. But after a point, it gets boring, especially when there's no end game. But even with end game, it's only gonna last you so long because I used to play Final Fantasy 11 religiously, and that game lasted me for a while. It was great for a while, and after a while, especially when the update stopped, I was like, what am I still playing for? There's nothing to aim for. I'm already at the top. I'm fucking like near god tier build. I'm super strong. I have like all the the legendaries, done all the quest lines, stories, all the expansion content's done. All I'm doing is just 2 different end game content and just rotating them. That's all there is. It's just that's all I do. It's just those two things all the time. And it got to a point where I'm like, wow, I'm not having fun with this anymore. This is becoming a job at this point. I'm not having fun. I feel like this is becoming work. That's why I dropped it. I just say, you know what? I'm done. I'm done with Genshin. Genshin, I gave Mahoyo the bird. I told him to fuck off, and I was like, I'm done. I'll never come back to your game. I'll never come back to any of your games. I don't care about Honkai. I don't care about Zen Soul, whatever that fucking new one that's coming out. I don't care about that one. I could care less. Don't get me wrong, I like waifus. Don't get me wrong, I like waifus. I'm all for the waifus. But I'm more than just. You gotta give me more than just tits and ass. That's all. Tits and ass is great, but there needs to be some substance that comes with that tits and ass. I need something. I need something that's very substantial. I need something that goes with it. It's nice having the eye candy. I like the eye candy. Like beautiful girls. You're like, oh my god, like these character designs are amazing. But that's not the game. There's more to it than that. I want a deep game that very fulfilling, that pushes me to do better. There's so much mystery to discover. To invest in. I feel like I'm investing. My brain is fed with so much stimulation because of so much unknowns, and like the system and how intricate they are, and you're trying to almost like figure out the puzzle. Like, how do I solve this? Like, how do I come up with all these different solutions? And you start doing math and stuff like it's funny. I think it's hilarious when I start you start people in they mid max their gear or latent effects on armor, trying to say, well, if I do this with this, then if I do this, it'll create this, and if I do that, like I ain't gonna lie, that shit's exciting. I get really excited when I see that shit. Like, dude, this shit's hype. Like, and then you can see the game is letting you play it how you want to, and you see how deep it is, and you can really customize it to your playstyle. That's important. Those games are awesome, but nowadays most games aren't about that. That's why I can't play MMOs anymore because now all MMOs are just basically just are fucking World of Warcraft ripoffs. World of Warcraft is the standard now, so every fucking game MMO has to play like World of Warcraft. And I'm so sick of seeing World of Warcraft. Like, dude, it's been done to death. It's so copy paste now. I don't want to deal with it anymore. I'm done with it. I'm tired of it. But yeah, but see how I'm kind of like have a very negative connotation towards those things, and I realize I'm spending my energy on things I don't care about, and that's not good because that makes you really unhappy, makes you angry, makes you depressed, it makes you very senile. You have a lot of negative energy. People feel that negative energy around you, and they don't want to be around you. You push people away. I know people don't mind it in my channel because they like to see me rant. I've had people tell me they come on my channel like, "Oh my god, I love when you rant. Like you put the truth down so hard when you talk. Like you are as real as they come." I was like, "Yeah," but also at the same time, I don't want to be in a miserable state all the time, being so full of negative energy. Like, I wanna be happy. I want to be positive and share things I love, and be like, "Hey man, check this out. Hey man, you seen this?" I want to get people hyped on things that are cool. Play those weird games that nobody else plays or very few people play. It's like Momadora, Teddy, uh, Ease, fucking that one game that vampire game I played the other day, and I was shocked that everybody fucking was watching me. Uh, what was it I played the other day? Like I played, what was it called? Blood something? Despair? Yeah, Despair Blood Curse. Like, this game is like so, like, like clunky in a lot of ways, but a lot of people like me playing it for some reason. I got a lot of people watching me. I'm like, why am I getting like hundreds of viewers watching me play this fucking game? It was nice to play something kind of like, oh, no one really talks about this game. Let's play. Yeah, that was cool. I tried Pine Harbor. People seem to enjoy that. Sharing games that no one really talks about. I like that shit. I enjoy that so much. I like sharing those weird games that really nobody talks about. It's, it's just like no one cares about the games I play. Like most of my games are really just obscure games or just games that are very low key. You'll see a couple mainstream, like, RoboCop. Grand Blue is mainstream to a degree. But there's a lot of games in here I'm like that aren't mainstream that I play. And I think those are the best games because I find so much fun in those weird, obscure games. One Step from Eden, yeah. I played a little bit of that. It wasn't my cup of tea. Not bad, but I can see why people like it. I'm not big on so I'm not big on Rogue. Like games that you play through once, get as far as you can, and start the whole game over. I'm not big on that. I, sometimes I think it's like it gets a little too difficult at times, where you're just like, man, like you'll push yourself really hard, playing your best that you can, and then you get slapped in the face with it, and then it's like, oh, start over. Oh, by the way, you barely made any progress. I'm like, and then you got to do it all over again. I'm just like, God, why is it not getting easier? Why is it staying the same? I'll check it out. Like CFD, I'll check it out. I'm not right now though. I'm not really feeling that kind of a. I'm not feeling a card game right now. But I'll check it out for your sake. Was it CFD Deer Days? Deer Days? Is that what you said? Oh, this one. $70. 70 fucking dollars? Holy crap! Why is it so expensive? Why the fuck is it so expensive? Holy shit! This game's expensive. No, I'm just looking at the like. I'm just surprised it's 70 fucking bucks. Like the fuck. It's basically what is it like Yu-Gi-Oh? Basically Yu-Gi-Oh and that kind of shit. I can do it. Hold on. It's a plate paper. Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous, dude. That's just predatory, man. Fuck that shit. Crazy though. Okay, well, I'll check it out. But I'm not big on Yu-Gi-Oh. I'm just being honest with you. I'm not big on these type of games. I'm just being honest. I'm not really into Yu-Gi-Oh. I never liked Yu-Gi-Oh, and I never liked Pokemon. The only game that resonated with Magic, Magic the Gathering was my pinnacle for me. Back when it was, not as mainstream, I guess. Kind of young. Nowadays, it's like everybody knows what Magic is. But we'll see. No, don't get Shadowverse. Shadowverse is trash, man. Shadowverse is trash. It's a pay-to-win game. That's all it is. Let's play. Let's switch games, guys. I'm gonna go to I'm gonna go to Momadora, and we'll play Tebby. I'm gonna try to finish Momadora tonight. Can't promise I will, but I'll try. I don't like Digimon. I'm not into the type of games. I just never. I'm not into the animes. I'm not into the games. I just never got into the pocket monster shit. Just never was a fan of it. Play some Momadora. I know this game's not for everybody, but I like this game a lot. Slot 2? What are we doing? Yeah, like I said, just not really into card games. Used to be, but there's a lot of stuff I used to play I don't like anymore. That's cool. It's good that you enjoy it. Nice to find something you enjoy. You're kind of like your regular game. Yeah, as far as like my game that I play like on a daily basis, I don't have anything like that. I'm always switching games. I don't really stick with anything. I'm always looking for new experience, like new games that tickle my fancy. That's cool. I mean, play what you like, dude. I mean, as long as you're being truthful to yourself, playing the things you actually like, what's important. Don't play shit that you feel peer pressured to play, or because everybody else says it's good, you have to play it. Don't do that shit. I hate that crap so much. Get a lot of people that they just play because what everybody else says is good. I'll play it because the general consensus, it's good, so I have to like it too. I don't like that. I am not a lemming. I like to like what I like to like. Because I damn like it, not for any other reason. But at the same time, I do want to be fair and give different things a chance, not be closed-minded. That's why I gave Grand Blue Fantasy Versus a chance, because even people were like looking at me like, dude, you're actually playing Grand Blue? Like, seriously, you're playing Grand Blue? And I was shocked. I honestly, I enjoyed it for a little bit. But even people were looking at me like, damn, that's not your type of game. Like, I don't know why you would play that. So I'm giving it a chance. It's nice to give things a chance. try to enjoy new things, but at the same time, I usually trust my gut when it comes to things that I like. I'm usually pretty, I know myself, so I usually know what's good and what to me isn't. What I don't find good. Power World? I have no idea what that is. What is that, pray tell? I have never heard of it. Pokemon meets guns. What a description. Yeah, again, you put Pokemon, I'm already not interested. I don't like monster rearing. No, I'm not into that whole monster rearing system. I'm just not into it. I'm not, I don't like Monster Hunter either. Monster Hunter is a very loved game. I'm just not big on games that... Because the whole premise of Monster Hunter is just boss rush mode. It's just a boss rush game. And I don't want to play a game that's nothing but boss rush. I like boss rush to a degree, but not when it's the entire game. Because that's really all. That's all Monster Hunter is. It's just boss rush. You just fucking boss rush the whole fucking game. Oh, Ark Survival. I've seen people play that game. Never got into it though. Yeah, I'm usually partial to certain genres. Oh yeah, I'm also really big on horror games. Love horror. I prefer games that play like Resident Evil. That type of horror game. As far as the next game I'm looking forward to, of course, Tekken 8. I do want to play Relink, Grand Blue Fantasy Relink, because that does look good. I want to see a review of it first and see what people, overall. Because I do like those type of games. It's just, I hope it's more than just fighting bosses. Because if it's just all boss rush, I'm not gonna like it. But if it has stuff that you mix it up and it's like doing different things, like a real action RPG, then I'll like it. I don't like visual novels. I'm not big on visual novels. Like, those to me are they're not even games. They're really not. They're just like interactive storybooks. Like, I'm sure they have great plots. I'm not denying that. You know, I just rather just watch something if that's the case. I'd rather watch an anime. I don't know. I'm not big on the whole. I don't know. Those type of games kind of bore me. But I do enjoy a good story. Don't get me wrong. It's nice having a good story, but I'd rather just watch it. You know what I mean? Like, I would just watch the visual novel on YouTube. That'd be good enough for me. I don't even want to touch it. Like, I don't want to play it because there's really there's not much gameplay to it. Yeah, as far as visual novels, I'd rather just watch them. Not a genre I'm really particularly big on. You know, I like a good anime. You know, I watch a lot of slice of life animes. Slice of life, you know, harem. But again, I can watch those. I don't have to play them. Your boy Kong Ming. I've never heard of that one. That sounds like the title, man. Yeah, boy. Yeah, Isekai is so fucking popular now. Like, there's too many Isekais. Way too many. I mean, obviously, you know, my first Isekai was Sword Art Online, which is, you know, that's like the staple, like a lot of people's first. Yeah. The one I liked was Log Horizon. That one's really good. My friend got me into that. Dude, Log Horizon's really good. animes I watch are like, like common ones right nowadays, like Homie Can't Communicate, My Little Senpai, stuff like that. Nagatoro. I can't get over there. Let me get in there. Racing show? Like Initial D? Another show my friend got me into, he loves a lot, is Overlord. Overlord is pretty awesome. I was like, dude, I can see why you like Overlord. For some reason I can't get in there. Dark Gathering. I started getting interested in Overlord. Honestly, after my friend told me about it, I played the game, the Metroidvania Overlord game, Escape from Nazareth. That was the whole reason that got me into Overlord, because I started to see the characters. I was like, oh, I can see why my friend likes this. That's what kind of opened me up to that world. Even though the game wasn't that great. It's not a great Metroidvania. It's alright. It could have been better. Like, honestly, any anime Metroidvania game sounds like instant win to me, because Metroidvania is like one of my favorite genres. And I know they did that with Record of Lodoss War with Moonlit and Wonder Labyrinth. I was like, damn, like, it's nice seeing an old school anime put into a recent Metroidvania game. I was like, that's so fucking cool. I did play the Konosuba game. Yes, I did. Made by the same team. It was made by Ladybug. Really like that game. It's a little clunky in some ways, but it's still a good game. Here we go. Yeah, I played the Konosuba game. I played the what was the other one they made? They made one with the character from Atlas, the little I forgot his name. That blue and white gesture ghost. I forgot the name of that character. He's one of the personas. I think he's like the Atlas mascot. Never heard of Shangri-La Frontier. I don't think I've heard of that or played that or watched that before. That is. Bird Mask Man? That one I don't know either. I don't keep up to anime like I used to. I used to be like religiously into anime. But I'll be honest, I get overwhelmed with how much anime there is now. There's just too much. It's nice. There's a lot of variety. There's a lot of good shows out there. But there's just so fucking much of it. I kind of missed it when there was less of it. When it was more obscure. Back when you didn't really have a lot of choices, but you got to see like how anime became popular. You know, how it grew from humble beginnings. Those were the days, you know, when anime was really awesome. Because it felt really special back then. Because it's just like, man, people be looking at you like, man, you watched anime? Like, oh shit, like what's anime? You know, it felt so. It felt like you had that special thing that only you knew about. Like it was kind of like taboo in a sense. It felt really special because of how obscure it was. But now it's just like there's just so much goddamn anime. It's just too much. There's still good shows though, I'm not denying that. There are some great shows. But yeah, it's just I just can't keep up with that shit. It's just too much. So I kind of just watch what I feel like watching. Right now, I'm watching. I don't know if you guys saw the new. Did you get? I think you were Sora. You were watching it. Did you watch the new episodes? Well, the launch of Has Been Hotel. I watched the first episode. I like it, but I can definitely tell you I prefer the original voices, and I prefer the original art style. The new art style looks a little not as expressive. Like the anime, the animation looks not. It doesn't look as good. It's the original pilot episode. Pilot episode was amazing. I was like, damn, that looks so fucking good. It's a good show, though. I do enjoy it. I like the world. It's one of those shows that doesn't speaks its mind. It doesn't hold back. It's not like trying to cater to an audience. It's just doing its own thing. But it's also really offensive. So you're gonna get people that probably want to cancel it because it's like, oh, look at all this controversial shit they're talking about. You know, like how dare you? The show doesn't give a fuck about that shit. Like if you don't like it, don't watch it then. Like it's gonna offend people, and I don't care. It's like get offended. I like the show. I think it's good. In Love with... I've heard of that one, In Love with the Villainous. I've heard of that one. What's that one show? There's that one show I saw. I know it's like a thing. they showed the preview clip of it. I don't know what the name of the show was, but it's Magical Girls. But I don't know if that's. I don't think it's the same show. It's a different show. But they're with that masochist girl where she's like whipping the girls and she's like into that shit. I was like, this is an anime. We're literally watching this masochistic girl like spanking these fucking these magical girls and getting like off on it, and I'm just like, this is a thing, like this is an anime. I'm like, what the fuck? Oh yeah, Bochi the Rock. I've heard of that one. My friend likes that one. Another one I liked is Legoshi, like wolf stars or something like that. Monster, basically it's like anthropomorphic creatures. But yeah, it's like dealing with all different types of animals. It's like 3D animation. I think it's something stars, Beast Stars, I think it's called. That looked really interesting. I was like, oh, this is cool. I like this. I think I'd like to watch this. Goddamn. Goddamn. I never got into Gundam. I mean, I respect it. I just never got into Gundam, though. Gundam was not, an anime I really never watched. Even in the old school, like, I started with the old OG of OG animes. Like, my first anime was, my very first one. Obviously is Street Fighter the movie. The very Street Fighter 2 the movie. That was my very first anime, but the anime that started it really for me was Devil Hunter Yoko. That was the GOAT for me. I love Devil Hunter Yoko. It's just like a cult classic. And the one that really took off for me, there's 3 animes that really defined me in my anime career, was Tenchi Muyo, Love Hina, and Slayers. Those animes are my most cherished. There's a couple other ones that I also cherish too, but those are the main 3. I'd say Ramna was also in the top 5. Oh, Full Metal Alchemist. I had some other ones around that era too. Of course, there's like animes like Trigun and of course fucking Cowboy Bebop. The one I liked a lot. All girl cultural cat girl Nuku Nuku. I remember that show. The show was great. All purpose cultural cat girl Nuku Nuku, I think that was the name. Be an Angel. Beast Wars? Kinda. Guess you could consider that anime to a degree, yes. Yeah, I think it'd be an anime, yeah. I kind of lean towards it is. Yeah, if it's a Japanese-made show and it's technically a cartoon, then it's Japanese anime. I would say yeah. It's like Transformers. You know, same thing. Still considered. I consider that anime. But then you got those shows that try to look anime, but they're not a Japanese made. Like Ruby. Ruby's not anime per se because it's not made by a Japanese company. It definitely wants to be anime for sure, as anime inspiration. But it's not. I don't know if you'd call that anime. American anime, maybe. Oh, they actually made a Japanese anime Ruby spinoff. I didn't know that. Only Ruby's ones I watched were the. I never watched the actual Ruby show. I watched the spoof one they did, the Ruby Chibi, which was I thought it was kind of cute. I thought it was kind of silly. I thought it was kind of adorable. I watched a few episodes of those. Yeah, it gave me flashbacks of Oh My Goddess. If you ever watched that was a classic. They made an offshoot series called Adventures of Mini Goddess. That's what Ruby Chibi remind me of. But I heard Ruby's really gone downhill as a show. Like I don't even care about it. I like the characters. The show I heard just really went downhill. Well, that's pretty cool. It's Japanese Ruby. I see. It's pretty cool. And speaking of samurais, of course, Rurouni Kenshin. We can't forget that one. That's a classic. I watched the crap out of Rurouni Kenshin. And then the other one I liked that was like a spoof, it was a comedy samurai show, and it was kind of like fan service too. The one I really kind of adored was Jubei-chan. I love Jubei-chan. It's such a silly show. It's so funny. But yeah, it's got a cute main character, waifu, and she turns into like this hot ass female Jubei. I was like, dude, I love this fucking show. The show looks sick. Yeah, they name a lot of shows I don't know. Because I just don't keep up with anime anymore, so. A lot of stuff you're naming, I have no idea what it is. Real. They fight in robots and then super robots, Bigger robots. Robots for the robots. Other animes I've watched. There's a lot. The one I remember is You're Under Arrest. Maybe you remember that show. You're Under Arrest. That was another show I watched. What's that one? I'm trying to remember the name. Trying to think of older animes that I remember watching when I was young. Only Guy Teacher. One who I liked that was kind of really obscure was Maze the Megaverse Space. Not a very popular show. I liked it though. It's like the people that made Slayers, I think, that made that show. Probably why I liked it. Big O. I remember Big O. Big O. Magic Knight Rares, Martian Successor Nadesco, I'm trying to think of different shows. 80 Grade. A lot of shows I remember when I was young. It's too many. I know I'm gonna forget some, but let's see, El Hazard. Rape Poo Man? Are you talking about Rape Man? Oh god, that if it's the show I'm thinking about, yeah, where the guy dresses up like it's like he has a thing of like a thing over his face and it's like he's naked. Oh god, that show's hilarious. Like watch the English dub, like the bastardized dub. It's so fucking funny. Don't think rape. Don't think me. Think rape. Boom shakalaka. That show is like, oh my god, that should be the official dub. I swear to God, when I watched that shit, I was crying because how stupid it is. Oh man, such a that abridged version of it is just makes it gold. His ding-a-ling time. Can't catch me, I'm the ding-a-ling man. Oh god. Oh, like I said, this shit made me cry when I first saw it. I was like, oh my god, this has to be the real dub because that makes it a billion times better. That just makes it gold. That should be the real dub. It really should. Like, it reminds me of like that Team 4-Star shit. Like, just the best parodies, man. I think the show is that much better. It isn't, but it just, you know, hearing it in English and then just the guy having so much fun doing it. I like that shit. That's fun. That's so cool. Oh yeah, yeah. Ghost Stories. Yep, I have the Ghost Stories DVD collection. Yeah, that is one of the greatest English dubs ever made for anime. That is one show where you're like, you have to watch it in English. Do not watch it in Japanese. The Japanese show is fucking boring as hell. The English show is legend. Good times, though. Good times. Yo, what is that? Yeah, you can see those guys have a lot of fun making those abridged dubs. They really enjoy doing it, and it ends up being like really popular. Oh yeah, like another one. I'm sure you've seen like all the abridged ones, like DBZ abridged, and my favorite one is Hellsing abridged. I love Hellsing abridged. Oh god, that shit that they talk about, it's just so like, what the fuck? It's so good. Digimon Tri-Abridged. I haven't watched the Sword Art Online abridged. I haven't watched that one. I would definitely watch that just to see. Here, it's just the shit they come up with. Yeah, I believe it. I believe it. Those shits are all good. Like I say, you can tell they really have a lot of fun working with it and just making it absolutely hilarious. It makes the anime that much better. Hi, I'm Gabumon. Have I told you my name is Gabumon? Is that from the Digimon Abridged? Yeah, I would assume so. You know, one of these days when I feel like watching a bunch of silly shit, I'll look back into the abridged shit. I know there's a lot of it. I just haven't watched it all. But I know there's good shit. Jeez, man. 2 hits killed me. Two hits and I died. Jesus, fucking that arrow did half my life. Fuck. Alright, Sora. Take care, dude. I'll be on for a while. I'm not going anywhere. Probably be on till like 5. But I'm gonna finish this up and then I'll go back to Tabby for the rest of the night. I have maybe like 2 more hours on this game. I'm pretty close to the end. Probably the longest I've talked for a while. Usually don't talk that much in chat. It's been a long time, dude. You made it seem like I haven't streamed in forever. Dude, I've been streaming every week. I haven't stopped. You just don't come by anymore. I never see you anymore. I haven't seen you in a long time, dude. I figure you were just done with Twitch. Or you're either that or you're watching other people. I haven't gone anywhere, man. I'm still here. I still stream every week. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I mean, well, I work graveyard. Schedules, I work 5 a.m. to 2 in the morning. And usually I stream at that hour. Like, the earliest I'll stream is like 5 in the afternoon. That's usually the earliest. Guys are so fucking annoying. He just hits you constantly. Well, I understand, you just can't, you don't have, it's too late for you. I get it. It's cool. I know, I figure, there's a lot of people that used to watch me, they don't watch me anymore. I think it's because I don't stream fighting games anymore, really. I've been really, I just don't play fighting games really anymore just because I hate the way the current market is for fighting games. And a lot of people used to watch me because I play fighting games, and I don't really play them as much anymore. I'm worried, dude. You know why I'm not getting it? Because I have a feeling it's going to die so fucking fast. Just because of the timing. It's just, I think it's a foolish move that the company is putting it out the same day as Tekken 8. I just think that's a really stupid move. It's gonna fail because of that. Everybody's gonna be playing Tekken 8. I mean, even if it's a good game, I'm not saying it won't be. It will be a good game. I'm sure it will. But it's just the fact that you're putting yourself against a juggernaut like that. Like, that was intentional. Obviously, whoever did the, the marketing thought that was a good idea. They came to Twitch. There you go. Yeah, everybody got more people on Twitch, though. Well, it depends. Sometimes more people watch me on YouTube. It really depends. Yeah, I just think they're dumb for what they did. They should have waited till. No, that's cool. That's fine, Flamey. Just view what you want. Either way's cool. Up to you. But I will say, they should have honestly waited till. They should have waited till February. They should have just delayed the game till February. I think that would have been a smarter move. Not just, again, putting yourself directly against Tekken, which is just a death sentence. Like, you ain't gonna win. No one is going to pick Uniel over Tekken. The majority are gonna pick Uniel over Tekken. No, the majority will not. Yeah. Oh, did you hear about that thing with Yakuza Infinite Health, which was Infinite Wealth, which is so stupid what they're doing, and they're gonna shoot themselves in the foot for that shit? Did you hear about the new game plus? And it's gate paywalled behind the deluxe and collector's edition, the ultimate edition. I mean, a fucking new game plus mode is locked behind a deluxe edition. Like, are you fucking kidding me? I was like, bullshit. Like, holy shit. It's new game fucking plus. Why are you paywalling that shit? Like, God, you're stupid. Like, honestly, that kind of shit is just cringe as hell, dude. Like, piecemealing, like, a feature like that as extra, like, content that would normally be free in a game as an update. But nope, we want to fucking charge you for that shit, because fuck you. God, it's so fucking cringy, man. Please get away with that shit. The what? The Nexon patents? For what? What's going on with Nexon? What is going on with Nexon? Really? That sounds like some fucked up shit, dude. A desire sensor? So depending on how invested you are in the game and that kind of stuff is how they're going to determine the different rate that you pay. I'm like, what the fuck? Because I'm more invested in your game, I'm going to have to pay more? They're basically exploiting you. Saying that, hey, oh, you like our stuff? Well, we're going to charge you a higher rate. Yeah, that's some bullshit. That is like exploitation to the nth degree. I'm sorry, but that is cringe, man. I don't like Nexon. Nexon's a garbage ass company. I smell a lawsuit. And this is why I support indie companies. And why you guys should too. Support Support your local indie company today. Yeah, it's super cringe, man. These companies, man, they are trying their damnedest to figure out ways how to fuck you. There's no shame in what they do. There's like, they just don't care. As long as they can get away with it, they'll do it. They test the waters of how much they can get away with to see if you'll give in and you won't say anything. Obviously, if you say something, they'll backtrack on their statements and then, you know, okay, we couldn't get away with it this time, but we'll try something else. You give them an inch, they won't. You give them an inch, they want a foot. You know, it's like they want more. Even though if they're doing well and making a lot of money and the game's doing really well, they don't care about that shit. They always worry about more. Like, we want more. We just don't have enough. It's always worried about what they don't have. I'll be honest, I'm not particularly fond of Nintendo. Nintendo are fucking terrible. They are so stingy with their copyright. Like, you just see how many of their supporters, like content creators, that get red flagged by Nintendo. Even though Nintendo will tell them, "No, you're okay," and then I guess Japan, you know, they don't talk to the America division, so they'll shut them down and be like, what the fuck? Like, why do you make me go through these stupid hoops? They shut down projects like crazy, man. Like, they are quick on that shit. Nintendo doesn't want anybody touching their shit. They are very anti-consumer and not for the fans. Yeah, I don't trust Nintendo at all. I think Nintendo's scumbag. I think they're one of the biggest scumbags at times, especially in Japan. They do some really scummy anti-consumer shit. The ones that don't do that shit are usually the small companies, because they can't. That's why I support indie teams and stuff, because they have to focus on their reputation. I don't trust Nintendo. I don't really care about Nintendo's IPs that much. There's only a couple IPs I like that Nintendo makes, and the only ones I care about are Zelda and Metroid. I could really care less about anything else Nintendo makes. It's not. I'm just not into their games. Yeah, the last game I played that was Nintendo was Metroid Dread, which was a good game. Yeah, I know. Capcom's on a roll when they want to be, but I don't like the fighting game division. I don't. They only focus on the Street Fighter. He's not big on that. You know, they have other IPs that they could work on, but they don't. It's not Street Fighter. I mean, Resident Evil was really good. I'm not going to deny that. Devil May Cry was good. Monster Hunter is good if you like Monster Hunter. I don't like Monster Hunter, but I can see why people like it though. Yeah, anything that Capcom makes that's not like a questionable, like I know like that one Exo Primal, which is like, oh god, like nobody asked for this shit. Like I want Dino Crisis remake. I don't want fucking Zemo, Exo Primal. Like, fuck that game. You ain't getting by. Digimon evolution. Characteristics. Yeah, it's the end of the Momadora story. They said this is going to be the last game for this storyline. So it's fine. It ends on some closure. I still like Reverie in the Moonlight more. I think Reverie in the Moonlight's the best one in the series. This one's the second best. This one visually looks the best. I think the Reverie in the Moonlight is the best Momadora game by far. Cute little Easter egg. series. Short but good. No, I was just finishing up a little quest. Just one more part, and that's it. Ranger. Finished story and arrangement. Yeah, I like seeing you get to see all the Momadora games. How it's evolved. It's pretty cool. Humble beginnings. This is not a very long game. Only thing you unlock is boss rush mode. You talk to this girl. Not even that hard to be honest. The challenges are really kind of plain. Kind of disappointed at them. I thought they were gonna be like super crazy challenges. They're not. They're like super easy. It's like, oh, it's nothing you've ever faced before. I'm like, it's exactly what I faced before. Just slightly changed. You can fight all the enemies in the game. At all the bosses. These are all the regular ones, and then the nightmare. Basically, all the nightmare does is just adds like a small obstacle to the boss fight, and if you touch the obstacle, you die. It's really the only thing different. Kind of disappointed at it. I was like, 12 of them. The other one is. Getting the about NPC. Or. Yeah, it's gonna be an NPC. Or you have to find it somewhere, but usually it'll tell you if it's like on the map, it'll give you a question mark saying it's over here. Oh. fishing. So it'll be a fish item. So you're for fucking 30 minutes fishing. See if she'll talk to me and she'll give me something. Give me your bestie. Locked ones probably beat it on hardcore. Some other dumb thing. See, let me look it up. Let's look it up. Let's see.
Live on GameStay.com. Take that privilege sled right through the hottest digital.
Let's see. Lava. Simple cube. Floating skull. Vampire bat. Batman. Ducky. Cactus. Nun. Enith. Tahoe. There's a Dora one. There's a Dora one. Where's they going? Oh, it's where the it's one of those goofy enemies. Okay. It's where the second boss was. This one was where? I would have never thought to go there. That's everything. That's 11%. Those two, whatever those hidden achievements are, press something really goofy. That's fine, huh? Game's pretty much done. Done everything. It's a hardcore mode, but I'm not doing that shit. Too silly for me. We are done with Momadora. We have pretty much destroyed it. I get what I want out of it. I did 99% of it. I'm not gonna do that. Like hardcore mode is just I'm good on that. Wow. Only 2.1% of the player base have done a range mode. That's surprising. It's not like it's hard. No one's done that mode. Hardcore mode is probably going to be under 1%. It's probably only for the very few, which I ain't doing it. Too much work. Sit there and die and like, ugh, it's too much. We are done with this game. It's a great game. Got about 20 hours out of it with 2 playthroughs. That's not bad. I'm done with it. Put it away. It's a Reverie's still a better game. Huh? It's longer and it's just overall a better game. But this one looks better. But yeah, it's a little short. Games like this tend to be the length is not really a strong point. Alright. So it's 1:30. Oh. You can do Tabby tomorrow. That's fine. I can chill for a bit. Just relax. I'm a little tired though. Yeah, we can do Tabby tomorrow. Focus on that. Just chill. Alright, I think we'll go to sleep. That's it. Getting tired, so I'm gonna go knock out. Leave it tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll be on probably around 6 or 7. I'll just stream Tabby for the rest of the night. Do that for fun. And it works 3 days: Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. And Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday we'll do technique. that'll be the agenda. But thanks for watching, everybody. Usually, I usually end around 3 or 4, but I got on earlier today, so like I said, I'm just gonna call it a night. So, you guys have a good one, and then we'll see you guys later today. Like I said, around 6 or 7. Have a good one. Take care. Good night.